KKcyber Talk. KKcyber Squinch. Pippa pee 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 KKcyber Talk. Cheers for 27 months KKcyber KKables KKcyber KKables KKcyber KKables KKcyber KKables.
Welcome. Welcome. Hi! How's the audio? Is it okay? BGM's loud? Okay, hold on. Let me turn it down. Am I loud enough? Let me ask that. Is that any better? Is it okay? Okay. We're good. Loud and clear. You can hear me fine. Okay, I'm happy. But welcome! I'm nervous. Do you like my little radio station studio? It's impressive, right? Are you impressed? It's quaint. I hope that's a good thing. First time caller, long time listener. Thank you. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, sorry. I couldn't hear myself for a minute, but I can now. It's like I'm really there, right?
KK Talk Show.
Shimada, thank you so much for the resub for 26 months. So I think maybe it'd be best to thank everyone at the end of the stream. Was the alerts too loud or anything? I hope not. But I think I'll thank everyone at the end of the stream. If you already resubbed, I know I just thanked Shimada. Sorry for not thanking anyone else. But it's fine. Makes sense. Yeah, so if you missed it, sorry in advance, but they're already closed. Stay owned. But we're going to be talking about a couple of topics today. Welcome. First off, if you're new here, hi, my name is KK. I'm a cybernetic AI angel, and you're Denpa Desktop Bunny. This is Radio Heaven, my very own radio show. This is the first episode, pilot episode. It's all me, baby. We're here live on a Saturday night. It's KKcyber. So basically, the point of the show is that I wanted to be able to talk about things with a little bit more depth than I normally can during normal Zatsudan or when we make coffee or bartending. We've kind of been sampling it a little bit with having daily queries, but we're going to go in a little bit more depth today, especially. So, if you missed it already, I'm sorry. We had a form for you to fill out to discuss things. We're going to discuss a couple of topics today. So, topic number one. Oh, oops, wrong button. We're going to be talking about compliments. You're looking nice today, Cedars. Did you get a new haircut? Did you try something new today with your makeup? You're looking awfully great today. You're so energetic today. You're so full of Genki Denpa. There's not a Doku Denpa in sight. You know? I rolled in mud. Oh, that's nice. You might... Nice. New antenna cut. Yeah, great. But, yeah, we're going to be talking about compliments. A couple of good... I would say compliments is the topic that you guys had the most to say about, based on the forums. Which, again, thank you so much if you did participate with the forum already. I am going to go through as many of them as I possibly can, but if I don't get to yours, I'm sorry. I'm literally soaked from the outside. Wet. You should dry off. Towel off. Get a towel. Get a hairdryer. I could put you in one of those cat hairdryer boxes. Have you seen those? I kind of wanted one for a little bit, but I've decided that the kotatsu is basically that. So when I bathe the cats, I just put them under the kotatsu and then and turn it on. And then let them just dry off in there. And it's fine. It works. So, compliments. I pray that you have a lot of experience with compliments, but it's okay if you don't. Because If you didn't know, compliments are one of the most powerful, one of the most exciting, powerful, incredibly full of positive energy parts of social experiences. It can be kind of scary sometimes too. I especially really struggle with compliments. Both with giving them, but especially with receiving them. I have a really bad habit of often discounting compliments. Apparently this is a common thing for women in general, I found out, but they're difficult. They're sometimes difficult for me to take just because a lot of it is because compliments don't always reflect how we feel inside, you know? I'm cute. Thank you. I'm trying to get better about taking them. That's why we're talking about them, especially today. Stupid bag idiot. That's a compliment in its own way, right? Wow, you're so smart. You're so intellectual. So, like I said, I have a really bad habit of discounting them. But honestly, the best way, let me ask you, pop quiz. What's the best way to receive a compliment? What is the best way? Best way. Pop quiz. Call in now. Say, shut up, Baka. I mean, yeah, sure. One of the best ways is to just accept it and smile and say thank you. After a terrible day. True. That's the power of a compliment. That is the true power of a compliment. Casually? Yeah. The best way is to just smile. No? Because the art of receiving compliments, it allows us to really, really learn. Kiss their feet. Mwah, cute. On death's door. Because the power of compliments allows us to realize that how we feel about ourselves is completely subjective. Did you know that? Did you know how you feel about yourself? It's not necessarily the truth. Because the rest of the world doesn't know how you feel. It's something only we really know. So, when you discount a compliment, it's really bringing those negative thoughts, those negative feelings out into the rest of the world. Because the rest of the world doesn't always see that. It isn't what is observed by the rest of the world. The compliments are. Sometimes you can hear other things that aren't so good, but overall, I would say compliments are one of the best ways to learn about yourself from others, especially. Because sometimes the world can be better off not knowing how you feel about yourself. I think there's nothing wrong with talking about how you feel and talking about your life situations and being able to trust people with those feelings, but it definitely can be, especially in today's world, it's a lot easier now than ever to really talk negatively of yourself. Negative self-talk is something that is really, really powerful in today's world. And that's why I think compliments are important. That's why I want to talk about them. Because I want to be better about giving them too. I have a bad habit of being really critical of people, especially people I really care about. And that isn't what I want to be long term, you know? I want to be someone who praises my friends, praises my loved ones, praises you guys, compliments you guys, finds something nice to say. I want to bring more positive energy into the world, more than just being a positive person. I want to find ways to really, really, really push it forward for myself and for everyone. So, to push it forward, to pay it forward. Because compliments really allow us to look outwards. Whenever we receive them, it allows us to open our eyes and see through the perspective of others. And the biggest thing is that it brings more positive atmosphere. It provides such a huge amount of positive energy, makes things happen all on their own, can ease atmosphere, especially if you're stressed. If you're meeting someone new, complimenting them is one of the easiest ways to break the ice. There's all sorts of ways to give them and to receive them, but it's best to try to take them with positivity. It's best to not discount them. So, I hope that you yourself out there, yes, you, I'm pointing, I don't have a hand, but it's just because I'm white knuckle gripping my chair right now because I'm so nervous. Oh, that just cut off for some reason, but, I see. Anyways, I don't know, maybe it still played for you guys, but I hope that you out there can learn to also try your best to receive compliments and also give them. Because the biggest thing about compliments is, did you know? Whenever you give a compliment, it also makes you happy too. It is one of the few things in social experiences that both the giver and the receiver can, both the provider and the receiver can gain from it. Stop talking about other games. This is a radio show. Oi, oi, oi. Pie, you're supposed to be a mod. We're not talking about Guilty Gear. Stop it. Shut up. Get out of here. First time chatter. Shut the fuck up. No. You ruined it. I don't care. I was gonna make the dunk. That's okay. Oi! This is episode 1. Oi! Oi, oi! Oi! Anyways, I thought radio show meant being a PNG tuber of a radio. Yeah? You thought so. Think again, idiot. Anyways. So, enough about my rambling, I guess. Let's hear what you guys said about compliments. Let's hear what you guys said about compliments. We can talk more about it too. I asked you guys how you feel about compliments. I asked you, let's see, what did I ask you? What's the best compliment you've ever received? How well do you take compliments? How do you feel when you compliment others? What is the best compliment you've ever received? You can tell me in chat too. I'm curious. Compliments are really nice. First time chat brings people places they wouldn't go without it with a guy. Oh, true. Yeah, I did make a submission. Maybe you can decipher my secret pseudonym. Maybe. I suppose we'll see. But I have here, let's see. Caller number 1. Caller number 1 says, you're on the air. Harmonic Ann says, it's a pleasure to speak with you. I think very much about compliments. They're so infrequent these days, aren't they? I wouldn't say that. I don't think they're infrequent. Maybe for you. But I would say, I guess in a way, there is a lot of people out there who tend to focus on the negatives. You know, you just gotta surround yourself with more positive people, more positive experiences. And if you think they're infrequent, then you gotta be the one to give more of them. Stupid. It starts with you. I don't personally receive very many at all. So those that I do stick out very much. That's why you gotta keep giving more. Hopefully you can get one back. Like I said, if you give compliments, you gain from it too. I remember once during my travels, satchel strapped to my back. I hopped into a small diner between train rides across states. I was immediately hit with the air of hospitality. Everyone turned and smiled with a hearty mornin', some acknowledging nods along the bar counter. An older woman approached me and complimented me on my broad shoulders, asking if I played any sports. Football, perhaps? I was so taken aback I could only stutter. It was genuinely the first time I had been complimented so sincerely, and by a complete stranger. This was probably back in 2015 or so. I've since gained a lot of weight due to various circumstances, and as it is with aging, so too my appearance changed. No compliments come without condition these days, and the world has been much more unkind. This is what I'm saying. You can't say that compliments come without condition. You just gotta. You gotta learn more of the art of accepting compliments. I don't think that. I definitely think that there are such thing as negative or backhanded compliments, but I think taking them is more of a positive experience overall. I think just saying thank you and not trying to, find the flaw within them. It kind of echoes what I was saying, especially about how I had a really bad habit, and I still do have a bad habit of discounting compliments myself. So, you know, submissions are closed for now. Yes, that is true. That is true. We will have episodes to discuss more. If you want to submit, you got to pay attention. Anyways, so, continuing on. Makes me ruminate, believe that perhaps people have become quite this shallow. Just a fact of life that people are kinder to you when you're shiner and prettier. Man, I'm gonna keep it real. Harmonic Ann, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it honest. 150. Gonna keep it $1.50. Gonna keep it 100 with you. Gotta work on that positive outlook. I know it's easy for me to say. It's easy for me to tell you what to do. But I think having the attitude that as you age that people care about you less when you're older, I don't think that's true even a little bit. I mean, it's just not necessarily a fact of life that people are kinder to you when you're shinier and prettier. I think there's tons of people who are kind the older you get, especially older people who are older than you know? So, it is in wrestling with this thought that I find myself struggling to both give and accept compliments with grace. It is with this thought that I find myself searching especially for self-love that I too may love others. Thank you for listening to my small story. Starting to think Tenshi might be a little bit of a brat. You think so? You think a little bit? You think so? I don't know. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, but I think it's easy to really look inside yourself when people give you compliments and try to find something wrong with it. I think that's the easiest way to take a compliment, and the hardest way is to really accept it and to really take it to heart, because like I said, it's a way for you to really learn something more about yourself. So yeah, when you're super critic of yourself, it's easy to discount compliments you receive, and the reason why they're wrong. Sorry. What? Huh? Yeah, that's what I think too. But you know, I understand. I appreciate though that this is a means for you to find, and I think it's good that you use this as a means to find self-love. But again, I do think that when you do receive compliments, or if you do receive compliments, it's better to just take them with an air, or in the meantime, try to give more compliments, because like I said, it's something that you can benefit from too. Yeah. I think a lot of us are really guilty of having a hard time receiving compliments, especially on rough days, especially when we're feeling real bad. But that's all the more reason why on days like that you should try to do your best, that if someone does on an off chance give you a compliment, to try to take it with a smile and appreciate it. Because it can really turn your day upside down. It can really turn it around. Yeah. But we are telepathically hugging you, for sure. I'm not trying to put you down there, Anne. I'm not trying to put you down, Harmonic Anne. But, you know, I think the world isn't as dark and awful as it could be. I think there are a lot of good people out there and a lot of positive people out there, but you just gotta, until you find more of them, you gotta be the one to, you can start it with you, you know, you can start it with yourself. So, anyways, next caller. I hope that was satisfying. I hope that was satisfying, Anne. I did my best. This was the first one I received. Besides hi, it was heavy. It was powerful. Yeah, you gotta point out the positive things in your life. If no one else is pointing them out for you, then you gotta be the one to find them. You gotta open your eyes. Hi. Bastard says, one time Cedar said they appreciated my company, and I personally thought it was pretty cool. IMO. I'm pretty good at receiving compliments in a usual, ordinary way. Anytime anyone says anything nice to me, I do the normal thing and instantly pledge my life to their service. We appreciate a loyal person. Cedars are incredibly loyal. I love how loyal Cedars are. You know, they say chat reflects a streamer. I'm incredibly loyal too, you know? So, makes me happy too that Cedars are always complimenting each other. This isn't the only one where it's said that Cedars have said nice things to each other, and it makes me so happy to hear that. To hear that this community, that this atmosphere here is a positive one, makes me feel like maybe I am doing a good job at being a positive person and leading by example. You know. So, hope so. I'm trying. Yeah, you will die for your wife. Bastard's a good wife. That's fair. Cedars are very interesting people. Very cool. All of them have something interesting to say. They're all very zealous, and that's exactly why I want to give you guys more of a voice, more of a means to have this platform with me, you know? Next one says, from Beth. One time someone told me my voice sounds like how chocolate tastes. That was very nice and impactful to me. I take compliments well, but I don't give them it all the time, so I can overinterpret them sometimes. But I hear this is a problem people have a lot. It really is. It really is. It's very, 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 very easy to discount them. Because our internal monologue, our internal feelings, more often than not, don't always reflect that, right? So, I think they were hitting on you. Yeah? Sorry, I love to compliment others, but I do it a lot, and I feel like it comes across as hollow sometimes. There's only so much you can say with words, and a lot of people are really self-motivated, and compliments don't even matter to them. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's totally true. I think compliments matter to a lot of people, but there's always going to be people who are better at taking them than others. But as I said earlier, I think it's good to keep giving compliments. As long as it makes you feel good to give the compliments, then it's important to give them as much as possible. You know? That's what I think. I think that Cedars are really, really positive people, and a lot of us Cedars in general can get really stuck on things, but I think we have the power to change the world, you know? I think we have the power to low key, to one day high key, be able to change things. Change the world. Yeah, Cedar Nation. Exactly. We're gonna rise up, change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Why? Oh, okay. See ya. Bye. Thanks. But yeah, I think it's important to realize that even though people are self-motivated, what's going on in their head isn't necessarily what you see on the outside, right? So, I don't know. Even though I've been really awful at taking compliments, even though I've been really awful at receiving them, I want to do better about it. But I still like receiving compliments. Who knew, right? Who knew? Me? I like praise. I love praise. But I do feel like I had a bad habit, and the reason I wasn't receiving so much of it was because I was always discounting it. So, always trying to say, oh, no, it's not true. Oh, no, I don't think so. But I want to do my best to see how others perceive me and use that to determine my feelings a little bit more. When it comes to caring about what other people think, to try to see the positive things they see instead of focusing on the negative things, you know? Next one is from JC. Best compliment I ever got was that I had a warm, lovely smile. Compliments usually make me all fuzzy inside, especially when they're from people you think highly of. And I like to give others compliments too because I love to see people's reactions. To know that they may also feel the same wonderful feelings I'm feeling. That I may have brightened their day. It is a very motivating thing for me. Yeah. I totally agree. I'm happy that you see this facet of it, JC. I'm happy that you agree that it's a wonderful feeling to give someone else a compliment. I do really, really want to be someone who gives more compliments myself. I'm happy that despite being so super self-conscious about it. Oh wait, sorry, that was the next one. My bad. Hazukashi, she's embarrassed. That despite giving compliments, that you like to see people's reactions, you know? And there is always next time, Lop Lop. I pinged a bunch, I promise. I pinged so much for this thing. I ponged. But just pay attention, tune in. I'll spam some more if you want. I'll spam every day. Hey, submit now, stupid. But, let's see. I think a smile is one of the best things to get complimented on. I especially always get really embarrassed when people compliment my smile. I used to get self-conscious about it somewhat, because I always thought I had a goofy smile, that I looked like a goober, but it's nice. It's nice to have compliments on your smile because it makes it feel like people really see how genuine it is. And I really enjoy the fuzzy feeling of receiving compliments and giving them especially. So I hope that you can continue feeling that fuzzy feeling, that warm feeling. And I'm happy that someone like you exists, JC. Hopefully you and Harmonic Ann can meet one day, and you can be the one to show them. You can be the one to show them that there are people out there who love giving compliments, and that there isn't something backhanded about it, that you just enjoy making other people feel good, and that you enjoy having the mindfulness enough to see the positive parts of other people, even people that you don't know that well, right? So, I really think compliments overall are a good thing. Yeah. Hachi Yuri. What? Bleen! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Is my alerts broken? I think I broke the alerts. It's fine. I'll fix it. Hold on. Bleen, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Welcome to Radio Tenshi. It's me, KKcyber, your radio host. Welcome. Coming to you live from the server room in Siberia. It's KKcyber. This is my radio show. It's the debut episode. I'm really nervous, so I really appreciate the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you had a nice stream. Let me fix my alerts real quick. Real quick. Okay, I think it should be better now. At least the sound should go off now. I think that's I hope it doesn't play twice. Yeah. So anyways, today we're talking about compliments, at least right now. We have a couple other things we can talk about. We also have Listener's Corner that we're going to be talking about. So I hope that you can get cozy, pull up a chair, get comfy, and enjoy your stay here in Radio Heaven.
KKcyber Squinch.
Thank you! Welcome. If you need to take a rest, get some water, do whatever you gotta do, be sure to do that as well. Especially after flying all those planes. But Hachi Yuri says, for the first time in years, I've been using my voice regularly. I've been getting a bunch of compliments about it. But the problem is I absolutely loathe my voice. It has a bunch of baggage attached to it, and I've never done voice training or anything, so I'm super self-conscious about it. I'm only ever able to give a pained smile and thank you. As a Tenshi who naturally has the voice of an angel, how do you deal with this kind of compliment, where it's directly about one of the things that you're most self-conscious about? You want to know a secret? You guys want to know a secret? I used to hate my voice. I used to despise my voice. Lots of other people liked it though. That was the thing. Was growing up, I was asked to speak a lot with my voice. Going to the Church of Tenshi, they were always asking me to do readings from the church, from the Tenshi Bible. Even beyond that, when I was in Tenshi High School, they wanted me to do the announcements. It was me and two other people. They asked me, they said, hey, we want you to do the announcements. Will you help us? Will you do the morning announcements and the afternoon announcements? I said, okay, I don't really get it, but sure, whatever. Yeah. Even working crappy call center jobs in the past, you know? I've had so much I realized once I became a VTuber that, hey, maybe people do like my voice. Maybe I do have a nice voice. Maybe it has a nice, unique cadence. But, you know, Hachiyuri, take your time. Take your time. One step at a time. I'm sure you'll be able to get there. If someone like me could get there, I'm sure you'll get there too. What helped me, honestly, was listening to my own voice. Even right now, I can hear my own voice. I use an interface in which I can monitor my own voice. So that helps me a lot, personally. But I think it's easy to listen back to your voice when it's not in real time, like listening to VODs and being like, oh, we hate this. Oh, I hate this. But live voice monitoring, it is a little difficult to get used to, but I cannot stream without it at this point. Anytime I stream if I am streaming without my headphones, or the few times that I've done streaming wirelessly, and I don't have my monitor, it feels a little weird. It feels a little strange. When you stop talking because you don't want to interrupt yourself. But I mean, that's why it's nice to have a monitor without a delay. At least, if you have a delay, it's very difficult. My brain does not work. If I can hear my voice, like if you ever play VR or in a voice call with someone, or if you're ever on the phone with someone and for whatever reason their audio's messed up and you can keep hearing yourself, but there's a delay to it, it breaks my brain. It is the opposite of what monitoring is for me. I can't function because I'm listening to what I'm saying from like 2 seconds in the past. Yeah. Ever since you helped me set up monitoring, I started hating my voice less and less. You have a nice voice, Shimana! All of the Cedars' voices that I've heard have nice voices. I don't think there's a single Cedar that I've heard that doesn't have a nice voice. I'm gonna be honest. I know I've never had any Cedars speak on here personally, but you guys gotta trust me. You gotta trust me. Or join Discord and talk with us more there. For Eel? Yes! I feel like everyone's voice really suits them too. And I know a lot of things is people will be like, oh, have you ever heard that you sound like so-and-so? I don't know. I'm the type of person that never really hears that. I feel like I have the ability to hear people's voices for what they are, because no two voices are ever going to be the same. No two voices are ever going to be the same. Yeah. But, I appreciate that you think I have the voice of an angel. A lot of times I think my voice is annoying. There's been a lot of times where I think that I have a really grating voice, a really annoying voice. A lot of times where I wish my voice was, like, cuter. I had, like, a cuter, higher-pitched, more feminine, dainty voice. I mean, I could. That's a thing. I'm someone whose voice has a lot of depth to it. I have a lot of range. I have a lot of range to my voice, right? I can talk really deep. I can talk really deep. I can talk really quiet. I can talk very quiet. I can talk really high-pitched if I want. But my normal speaking voice is the one that I always hated the most. I always thought I needed to sound cuter. You know. Who said that? Where is she? Your voice reminds me of the Pacific Northwest accent. That is the first time I've ever heard that, especially because I've never lived in the Pacific Northwest. I've been there a few times, but you can't just do that. Do what? Do what? Anyway. Cuter. You sound cute enough already. Thank you! But this isn't about me. This is about Hachiyuri. I do hear it though. What? I don't understand. I mean, I've just lived in a lot of different parts of the United States with a lot of different, not really dialects, but just cadences to speaking. So my own speaking voice, I feel like, is a disgusting melting pot of many different dialects at this point. But this is, again, with me trying to take better compliments. It makes me happy that so many people like my voice, and I think, Hachiyuri, you will soon learn to like your voice. You just gotta gaslight yourself into it. I'm just kidding. But you do, I think the fact that you're even able to Give a pain smile and say thank you. Just keep practicing. Just keep practicing and enjoy the positive experience. Enjoy the positivity of it. I know it's difficult, especially having baggage for it. Obviously, I don't know the baggage between your voice, but I do have other friends who have baggage with their own voices as well. But knowing that those same friends have also found means to really enjoy their voice and really, love their voice just as much as I do, I'm sure you'll get there too. And if this is the Hachiyuri I think it is, then Hachiyuri, you do have a lovely voice. I vet, I confirm. It's a very soft and comfortable voice, and I know lots of people enjoy listening to it, so I think maybe if you can try to get used to monitoring your voice, if you have the means to do so, I think it'll help you learn how to love it too. Yeah, it's okay to not have voice training, and it's okay to be self-conscious about it still, but I think all about just taking small steps forward to really taking it as a nice compliment and saying thank you more and more often, as much as you can. Yeah. Let's see. Number 1 Bun Dog says, one time someone called me a sick freak because of my VR chat avatar's limbs can be ripped off. I do not think that they meant it as a compliment, but it made me very proud and accomplished. Yeah? Uh-huh. What's the weird... have you ever gotten a compliment from someone and heard something from someone that you didn't think was a compliment, but you took it as a compliment? I feel that way whenever someone tells me that I'm weird or a freak. I don't know, maybe there's a screw loose. I think it is pretty cool that you can take the limbs off, because that means that I think just being able to do that in Unity is insane. It is a compliment. I don't even want to know how much time and effort it took for you to figure out how to do that in Unity. Unity is such a mystical program, and just the fact that I can even somewhat use it to get avatars to look decent in VR chat, the fact that you can do that kind of mechanic is crazy, Bun Dog. That's insane. That's how I feel when KK calls me a freak. Yeah. Freak, affectionate, exactly. I think a compliment that people will give me that I don't take and I'd never want to is when people tell me that I'm normal. Because I had a whole rant about this in the past, right? I had a whole rant about this, is that I used to feel so not normal and so out, on the outside of society, especially growing up, that whenever anyone tells me that I can blend in well, I'm like, what was the point of suffering? What was my suffering for? What was my suffering for if you're gonna tell me? I think I just learned how to mask being a weirdo. I think it's just a matter of, if someone tells me I'm normal, I can be normal. I'm like, I think you just are telling me that I'm good at masking. That's what I think it is. Ten-faced Tenshi. Ten-faced Tenshi. She has so many masks she can wear. It's like Majora's Mask type Tenshi. But, I'm happy that I'm not the only one who can find goodness even in things that people are saying that are uncomfortable. I say thank you. I've also had that experience, so I'm happy to know that I am not alone with that, especially Bun Dog. But it is, you should be proud of your accomplishment for figuring out how to do that. Even if it is something that is disturbing to some people, as long as you're proud of it, that's what matters. And I'm happy that someone still praised you for it. Even if they didn't mean it to be that way. Yeah. So, next one's from... Sorry, this is hard to read. Karma Cat VT says, I love giving compliments when, for example, a VTuber gets a new model or outfit. I feel like I'm verbally giving them a head pat or a hug. I feel like it's good to compliment people and compliment VTubers on their aesthetics, on their models. But I would be lying if I didn't say the compliments I receive that make me feel the best are ones about my content, about what I'm doing, about what I'm saying, about facets of myself that aren't necessarily visual. You know. But it makes me happy when people enjoy my designs and enjoy the art that I make, especially. But I don't know, maybe there's just more of me discounting compliments as well. I like when people tell me that they like my model, but it's easy for me to discount that, I would say, personally. So I know you're not asking for advice. You're not asking for advice. But I think a way for you to verbally give someone a head pat or a hug is to compliment them in a way more to do with what they're doing, maybe, how they're feeling, what you see. Try to notice smaller things, you know? But yeah, it is the truth that I didn't draw my model after all. I didn't draw it. I did have input on the design. I did have a lot of say on the design. But at the end of the day, I didn't draw it. So it always makes me feel really good when people compliment me on other parts of myself, especially my voice, because I feel like that is the best. That is the most unique part of being a VTuber. That is what's always going to set you apart from others is your voice. Yeah, no? You get it? You understand? Do you like my voice on the radio, in the phone? Does it sound better? I've been told that I have a nice phone voice. Yeah. It's so good. I'm happy. Yeah, this is really fun. If you guys didn't know, we didn't really talk about it, but currently, my microphone is not my normal microphone. I'm not using any filters or anything. I'm using an actual phone as a microphone. There's a headset right here. It is what was it? I already took the label off, sorry. But I modified a landline phone. Soldered a quarter jack cable to it. Plugged it in my audio interface, and here we are. Yeah. But of course my desktop audio is going through filters, but that's for the sake of immersion. For the sake of immersion. For you guys. It's like Tenshi's calling us over the phone, yeah. Calling you, leaving you a voicemail, telling you to pay your bills. Just kidding. Not anymore. That's not my job anymore. I'm Tenshi now. Not a collector. Not a bill collector. Maybe that's why. I think that's why. I collect the Denpa. Yeah. I've noticed you haven't been seeding very much lately. I noticed you haven't really been, sending out that Denpa. I want to check in on you. Is everything okay? Did you need help? Are you okay? Are you gonna sell us insurance? No. I promise. No insurance. No insurance. I wonder what VTuber insurance would look like. That would be crazy if there was VTuber insurance. Anyways. Next one is from Anonymous. We're still on compliments. There's a lot about compliments here. But this isn't the only topic we're going to talk about. Next one is from Anonymous. Congratulations on the first episode of Radio Heaven. I know it'll be a big hit. I hope so. I'm really nervous. I'm still really nervous. Can you tell? Probably. At least I'm not using my nervous voice. I haven't used my nervous voice in a while. It's crazy to listen back to old streams and listen to my nervous voice. I sound so different. I'm like, is she okay? I don't think she's okay. Anonymous says, when it comes to compliments, I think the best I've ever gotten has been from people laughing at my jokes. I'm a bit of a jokester, you see. What especially makes me happy is when I tell stupid little joke, and this live streamer I really like, let's call her H.H. Gregors. Uh-huh. Yeah? Laughs at it. You mean like I am right now? You mean like I am right now? You really are a bit of a jokester there, Anonymous. Some kind of funny guy. Some kind of ifunnyguy.co. It gives me such a rush of euphoria. Wow, you must be rushing like crazy right now. Woo, sheesh. Don't you love making cute girls laugh? You're making me blush. Stupid. Pick it. Sometimes being known as a funny guy can backfire, though. You can get yourself caught up in your own head and have trouble taking situations seriously. Sometimes people will say things I seriously disagree with, or they'll insult me and I'll have trouble speaking up or standing up for myself. I don't want to kill the mood. It's something I'm working on, but it has me thinking about how compliments reinforce and encourage certain behavior, as well as discouraging behaviors that's opposite to what was being complimented. It's not like I'm trying to say that compliments are a bad thing, but maybe sometimes they can be a double-edged sword. I don't really have a point to make. These are just some of the thoughts I've been having. Thanks for reading. Funny, but at what cost? I do see what you mean with thinking that compliments can backfire. Because then, sometimes there's definitely people who will let compliments get to their head. But funny guy, I think it's okay to take things seriously. I think take your time with it though. Take your time. Don't feel like you have to shift your entire personality. I'm someone who also, I can completely relate because I've always been kind of the class clown. I was literally voted, in my high school, there was a boy and a girl that was voted for class clown, and I was voted as the girl class clown for my last year of high school. So, I've always been someone who also uses humor and jokes and being a funny little guy to break the ice, to compliment people, to get to know people, to get closer to people. You're avoided as... No, shut up, Catch. No. But it's something that I'm working on too, is trying to be more serious, trying to be more sincere, not just laugh at everything. So I just think take it one step at a time. I do think they can be a double-edged sword. I think it's easy to, especially if you rely on the compliments of other people a little bit too much. I think there has to be a balance between finding good within yourself as well. I think there's a lot of people out there who will discount their own feelings for the sake of other people's compliments. But it's just about finding exactly what you need to take stock into. Finding a good balance, especially. How is boy clownery different from girl clownery? Great question. I don't know, but they felt the need to gender. They had to have a gender for everything in my high school. Okay, it was a Catholic high school. I don't know what you expect. Okay. Yeah. But I think, yeah, you just gotta take it one step at a time. Try your best to be more sincere. If there's something especially that's bothering you, it's better to not laugh it off. I have a really bad habit of that too, is someone will say something, or being the butt of a joke. Being the butt of a joke is especially difficult, where everyone's laughing and having a great time and you're actually upset by it. I definitely have experience with that as well. But it's important to stand up for yourself when you need, Yeah, no? At least that's how I feel. So continue being funny. Continue being a positive person. Continue complimenting people. I'm happy, especially that you enjoy making me laugh. And if I ever do something that upsets you, Anonymous, you gotta tell me. You gotta be honest with me. Keep it real with me, okay? And I'll keep it real with you too. Promise. Girls promise. Girls promise. So, stupid bugger. Idiot. Just be yourself, dummy. Making people laugh is my favorite thing. Oh, you too? Same. I think that's a lot of our favorite things. Oh, right. You thought it was... Oh, me? Right. Oh, I'm sorry. That was so rude of me for thinking that it was about me. Not sorry. I guess I got confused with H.H. Gregor's. Oh, I'm so sorry. Right. You see, this is the other issue, is where sometimes people, this is an embarrassing thing for me, is where I think someone is complimenting me, but they're not complimenting me. They're complimenting someone else. Have you ever had that happen to you? It's very embarrassing, where they say, I like your shirt, and you go, thanks, and then you realize that they're talking to someone else, and you go, I gotta go. You know? Happens. It happens. It happens. Next compliment you receive will be extra special. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. I think the opposite is also true, is where someone's complimenting you, but you think there's complimenting someone else, so you just like stare at them, and you don't say thanks. Oh, me? Oh, me. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Nice Yoshi sock. Shut up. Shut up. Big. Cedar-kun says, I've had people tell me that I'm a very caring and considerate person before. I've also had people compliment me on my work or projects I've done, which means a lot to me because of the effort I put into these kinds of things. When it comes to compliments about my appearance, though, I usually get flustered and don't always know what to say. I'm always the sort of person who is usually oblivious when someone else is interested in them. Do you have any advice on how to handle these kind of compliments as a clueless, marketable little cathode ray tube? Yeah. Let's see. Advice on how to handle these kinds of compliments. When it comes to compliments about my appearance, I usually get flustered, don't always know what to say. Just say thank you, silly! Just say thank you. That's the best thing to say. You say thank you. You smile, and you say thank you. It makes you feel good, and it makes the person who complimented you feel good, you know? You know? But in regards to your work, I think this is something I also need to work on, Cedar-kun. I think this is something I also need to work on. I often discount my work. And I think that's something that a lot of people do. I got advice recently from someone else I really look up to. I got advice recently from someone that I really, really value the opinion of, who told me that there's a lot, even at the top of the food chain, having self-doubt about what you do and not being confident in your own work is something that you just are going to battle with every single day, especially if you're in the industry of putting stuff on the internet, you know? Because often what's really bad is the people who have total confidence in what they're doing because they don't see what they could improve on. Something that I think really helped me with this mindset was watching, not to be a weeaboo here, but watching the anime, Keep Your Hands Off Eizouken, right? If you haven't seen that anime, it's a really wonderful one about making anime. It's pretty meta anime. But it's about these girls in a high school club who decide to make anime together. And a big thing is that they're never totally satisfied with the end result. And they're always, after each project that they make, they're always talking about what they could have done to improve. But at the same time, still being satisfied with what they achieved. So I think there's a balance to it. And if people compliment you on your work, I think it's important for you to take those, to see those positive things. Especially for me, I think what balances it for me is if I find myself being hypercritical of something that I've done, if I'm hypercritical of a stream, of a piece of art, or anything else that I've put out there for the rest of the world to see, is to try to find an equal amount of good things from that as well. Because I had a bad habit of watching through VODs and really being critical of all of the bad things of it. And like I said, this is something that I've also had a bad habit of, and that has projected towards friends of mine, is being overly critical of them and not praising them for the good parts of it too, is feeling like I need to be overly analytical of them. And I want to be able to find the positive things that my friends do in their work as well, you know? On the flip side, I think that having critical POV helps drive one forward creatively and personally, despite how hard it is to work through it. That's just the joy of creation, isn't it? Yeah. But that's the other thing, is I think it's okay to just enjoy the process of making something. But taking compliments from your work, it's important. It's important to take compliments from your work because, of course, you're going to be overly analytical of your work. You're the one who spent the most time with it. It's easy for other people to find good things from it because they weren't there for every however many hours that you spent on this project, however many nights you stayed up late, however many mistakes you made along the process. You know, I think it's important to be able to take compliments about your work. I keep saying that, but it's because I think it's true. Especially if you've put so much effort into it, to be able to just say thank you. It means so much to me when you guys praise me for the streams I've done. It meant a lot that you guys really, really liked the bartending stream. And I know, even myself, there's a lot of things. I was just so satisfied with that in general. There's a lot of things I still want to work on, and a lot of things that I think I could improve for the next time we do a bartending stream. But I was just really proud of it. I was really, really happy with it, that despite the mistakes, despite the errors, despite the hurdles, like my water being off, I was just really satisfied with it, and it just panned out really well. And that's what my goal is with this radio show. Is when I look back on this tonight, after the stream's over, after we're done chatting here today, I want to be able to look through and notice what I can work on, but also be proud of what I was able to accomplish. And I've been working on this project, this radio show, for like 2 months, I think, at least, if not longer at this point. Between working on the art that I made for the thumbnail, the logo, the overlays, the VFX, the VSTs, working on getting the radio, this microphone's been ready for months at this point. But yeah, I just wanted it as an opportunity to be more real and be more raw with you guys. And I also just really wanted to put all of myself into this, to not just say, okay, we're doing a radio show, and then use everything that I've already used. I wanted to really make this a unique experience for myself and for you guys. So I'm happy that it's being well received so far. So thank you! Really loving it. I'm happy. Urashi. Thank you. Yeah, thank you again so much, Cedar-kun, for submitting your feedback about compliments. So I guess my advice, to boil it down, advice on handling compliments about your your appearance. Sorry. Advice about your appearance is just do your best to smile and accept them. And especially if you get them on a day that you're feeling like you look especially dumpy, it's all the more better reason to really take them to heart. I myself have do my best to try to. I got a little lax with how I would look day in and day out, especially because I spend so much time in the server room, making cedars, crafting the cedars, doing server maintenance, streaming with you guys, playing games with you guys. So I think it's nice to spend a little bit of extra time putting into your own appearance, especially when you get compliments on it. Or if you try something new with your appearance, you wear something that you wouldn't normally wear. It's nice. It's nice to get compliments on the stuff that you yourself have chosen for yourself. I think it's good to take conscious effort and make conscious decisions on what you wear sometimes too. So anyways, thank you so much, Cedar-kun. I hope that was helpful for you. Let's see. What else do we have here? Senor Frijole says, I was told I smell nice. But isn't that supposed to be the bare minimum? I guess technically smelling nice and not smelling bad aren't necessarily the same. The average would probably be just like smelling like air, I guess. It was nice nonetheless. Okay, so I think smelling nice is a compliment. As someone who has a very strong sense of smell, okay, we're going into freak territory just a little bit, just a normal amount. I am someone who has complimented people on how they smell, especially if they have like a nice cologne. But there's like a line for me, because if they have nice cologne or like nice perfume, and it's too powerful, I'm like, that isn't smelling nice. That's just overwhelming. But I, as someone who has a blatant smell, shut up! It is not a I just appreciate a nice smell, okay? And I think the other thing is everybody has their own unique smell also, because the same perfume isn't always going to smell the same on the same people, right? It's something to do with your own skin and your own sweat and everything, the way it blends. Okay, wait, next question. Smell also has a strong association. Keep talking. Shut up. It's kind of walking a line when you compliment smell if you don't know them. Yeah, but if it's like your friend, especially you're like, oh, you smell nice today. I've gotten compliments on my smell, and I feel good about it. But I'm also like a freak who, you know, yeah. If you're someone like me who pays close attention to how your shampoo smells, or how your face wash smells, or how your body wash smells, or how your perfume smells, and how you smell day in and day out, it's a very lovely compliment to be told that you smell nice. And it definitely is, like, if someone can smell you and it smells nice, it's a compliment. It's a good compliment. You should take it, Senor Frijole. That's what I think. It's okay, Tenshi, you share this with like 50% of the city. You think only 50% are smell freaks? I thought it was more, you know, because you know what they say, chat reflects a streamer. That's what they say. But also the air can sometimes smell dumpy. I'm gonna be real, especially in Southern California, especially if you're in LA, it smells bad a lot of the times. Thanks. First, you compliment their socks. I'm so happy I put a compressor on this microphone now because I just screamed. I did my best. Shut up! Anyways, you smell like bug spray. It's a nice smell. It's like, I mean, I never know how to feel. Okay, so that I could understand being a little like unsure of. But haven't you ever hugged someone? Have you ever hugged someone and been like, wow, you smell nice? Maybe just me? Just me? Just me? Only me? Am I the only one? I see. Let me drink some water here. I mean, I notice it, but I don't say it. Oh. But if someone hugged you and told you that you smelled nice, wouldn't you get a little flustered? A little embarrassed? Wouldn't you? Yeah. And it feels good, right? I'd fall in love. Noting this, putting this in the Cedar archive. You made homie cry. Why? I'm not really ever in situations where I get hugs. Well, we can change that. Don't worry. We can change that. Don't worry. Don't worry. People usually tell me that. I usually tell them, thanks, I showered today. I mean, I get that. But just take the compliment, you know? You know? Just take the compliment. Let's see. This one is from next one. So this one is Yuri Neko 80085. Huh. I see. Anyways, interesting name you've got there. Interesting name. I don't really go out too often, so I'm not always in any position to be giving or receiving compliments. Weirdly, though, the place I get complimented at the most is whenever I get my blood drawn. There are the usual compliments about my hair and my youth, but I always get complimented about my veins and even my blood. One time, the lady drawing my blood, I can't even say this without I can't even. This next one. time, the lady drawing my blood said that I had veins as thick as Wisconsin. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. Trying so hard here. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. One time, the lady drawing my blood said that I had veins as thick as Wisconsin, and another said something about the speed at which my blood came out. Kind of funny, this. Well, Yuri Neko, I don't really know what you're wanting me to say out of this, but I'm happy that you get compliments. I also have gotten a lot of compliments about my veins, you know. I have, especially because I also had to get my blood drawn a lot. I don't think I've ever been told my veins are as thick as Wisconsin. Is it good to have thick veins or bad to have thick veins, though? Not to say that they weren't complimenting your Wisconsin-like veins, but from my understanding, it's better to have like thinner veins, especially if you're getting your blood drawn. But I had a friend who was a nurse, and she used to always tell me, or any nurse type friends would always tell me that they liked my veins and that they wish they could draw my blood. And I'm like, thank you, I think. But you guys also compliment my veins also. You have definitely complimented my veins before. Veins type cedars. I don't know. Thick veins, easier to hit. Oh, so it is better to have thick veins. I see. Because then you can find them easier, because then they stick out more. I see. I'm just a weirdo like that. I mean, you're allowed. We're all weirdos here, right? We already talked about how I think being a freak is a compliment. But, I see. But I also had the experience of thinking, being told I was weird when getting my blood drawn, because I just, like, watched it come out of my body, you know. I just watched it pour into the little vial, into the little tube, and they're like, oh, is that not normal? Oh, okay, good. I'm happy. I'm not alone. I don't think it's normal. I think most people, the average person, hates that. They hate seeing their blood. A lot of people are disturbed by the sight of blood, will pass out by the sight of blood. I will pass. I get, like, really upset when I see blood, like, from an accident or something. Like, one time at my cousin's wedding, there was, like, an especially slippery floor, and it was a slanted floor, too, for some reason. And, of course, people were drinking, and it was dark, and there was liquid on the ground, so someone's, like, grandfather or something slipped and fell, and there was blood on the ground, and I freaked it. I had almost had a panic attack. I definitely was not sober, also, so that may have had an effect on it, but, he's fine, he was fine, but it was just one of those things where it's like, when you see it happen to someone who's old, too, it just, like, sent me into a state of mind. So, but it's fine. They're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. But when it comes to seeing blood in, like, a medical state, like my own blood vials or someone else getting blood drawn, I'm fine with it. I don't know. Maybe I'm deranged. I guess, by chance, potentially. But yeah, it is interesting to hear compliments about your veins, but Yuri Neko 80085, I do hope you get more compliments in general as well. Maybe even compliments about your gameplay. Anyways. Wow, you're really good at games. Wow, you're so good at gaming. Are you like a gamer? Are you like a gamer or something? Like, maybe. Yeah? Anyways. I missed the first hour of KK Radio. It's okay. The VOD will be up. This is so cringe. Yeah? Have you looked in a mirror lately? Got him. I may be cringe, but I am free. How do you know her? I don't know. I just, you know, it's just a gut instinct. Intuition, really. When I was little, they put the IV tube in wrong. Oh God, I had a red trail in the hospital and used to be afraid of needles. Okay, that's fair. That's 100% fair. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I get being afraid of needles though. I just am not, but I think it's just mostly because I grew up having to go to get blood drawn a lot because I had a lot of health problems growing up. So I would have appointments very often and they were always taking blood. They were always taking my blood, you see? So much of my blood has been taken, but it's okay. I'm still alive. Yeah. Oh, interesting. She knows the exact spelling. Yeah, right? Yeah, I don't think I remember sharing how you spelled it. But, yeah, this is really interesting. Anyways, next one about compliments here is from Cedar X. Or Cedar 10, maybe? I don't know. Is this a Roman numeral X? Roman numeral 10, rather. Dear KK, I find it really hard to accept compliments. It's nice to be told when I've done something well, but I usually find compliments targeted towards the qualities of my work, rather than what I consider my personal qualities. When it happens, I don't know how to respond except for, oh, thank you. I often feel more insecure about the reason behind compliments than happy to receive them. Stuck wondering if they're really meant for me or just simple courtesy towards my working persona. How do compliments make you feel? Are there some kind of compliments that make you happier to receive than others? Opposite that, are there some compliments that make you happier to give than others? Finally, is there any advice you'd give about receiving compliments better, or even better, advice about getting more compliments? Thank you for reading, and for all your hard work on making this stream happen. I'd add further compliment here, but I'll wait until I find out which kind you like to receive. There's a winking face at the end, in case you were wondering. Cedar X Blade. Mysterious Cedar X. Must be strong, Des. So, starting off, compliments about work. I would say if people are complimenting you, just take it. Don't question it. Stupid. Don't be stuck wondering if they're for you. They're for you. They wouldn't say it if it wasn't for you. They wouldn't say it to you if it wasn't for you. Damn it. But even so, even if you see it as a working persona, it's still you. I was already talking earlier about being a 10-faced Tenshi. You know? Even I think a lot of people discount the other facets of who they are in other situations. Who I am when I'm at the grocery store versus who I am on stream versus who I am with my family versus who I am with my friends. They can all be wildly different. But at the end of the day, I still think those are all me. They are all facets of myself. You know? Even if it is masking here and there. Even if it is masking here and there. You should try to get better at accepting the compliment, especially if it's about your work. I think work and work ethic and things you do is something that is one of the best things to take a compliment from. At least from my experience, as someone who works very, very hard work and guts, as they say. As someone who works very hard on what I do, whenever people notice that and recognize that, it makes me feel good, you know? It makes me feel great, even. So, I hope you can find ways to... I think just responding, oh, thank you is good. Or just saying, thank you, I really appreciate it. Or, you know, thank you, I wasn't sure, or, no, I think that would be discounting it, really. But saying, thank you, I appreciate it, is one of the best ways to say it. Because it makes the other person who gave you that compliment feel good, too, that they noticed the amount of time and effort that you put into it. But how do compliments make me feel? They make me feel good. I'm trying to get better about it. I think anyone would be lying if they said that compliments didn't make them feel good. I think you'd be lying. You should say, thanks, boss. Yeah, say thanks, boss. Just like that. Vetted. Persona? Real? Yeah. I wish I could be better at taking compliments instead of just going, oh, oh, oh. Just do your best to say thank you and smile. But, like, give a meaningful smile. You know? Just enjoy, pay attention to how it really makes you feel deep down. And if you're feeling like it's not right, if it's not true, if it's not the way that things really are because of how you perceive yourself, then do your best to try to look outwards, see how that person sees you, feel how that person feels about you. Just say thank you. That's what I think. That's what I think. Compliments that make me happier to receive than others. I would say again about my own work, my own efforts towards what I do, especially. It just really, really makes me happy when you guys especially compliment me on that. Being complimented on I don't know. I get really flustered and embarrassed when I get called cute, especially, or complimented on how caring I am. I think is another one. Being complimented on my art is something that I really struggle with. I really, really struggle with being complimented on my art because I especially digital illustrations. I think, or just really illustrations in general. I think all of the other art, performance art, like physical art, traditional art, most of what I work on, I can take compliments for. But when it comes to drawing, for some reason, I just really struggle at taking compliments on it. But yeah, I think another thing I struggle at taking compliments on is, I guess like my how do I say this? It makes me happy when people notice what I do, or how I behave, or how I feel, and compliment me based on that. Like, notice that I'm trying hard, or compliment me based on, how I feel. I don't even know if I'm making sense anymore. Art compliments are a trip, for real. I think it's just especially difficult for me to take compliments on my art because I see all the problems with it, and I know it's like especially difficult because I know what I wanted it to look like in my brain, and then what I look at on the page or on the screen is not, it's not one-to-one, right? And that's part of why you just want to keep doing art. I think it's because when you're inexperienced at drawing and in the early stages of improvement, people are complimenting not necessarily on how good it is, but out of courtesy to encourage you to improve. Yeah. And I think it's important for me. What helped me, at least in the process of being happier with my art, is just enjoying the process. Is being happy with the process and getting whatever I'm working on to a state of just being okay with it. Being like, it's in a good state. It is in a finished enough state that I am satisfied. Is to just have satisfaction. Let's see. Compliments that make you happier to receive than others. I think I answered that. I don't think there's any compliment I don't like to receive. Maybe like, I don't know. It's hard to really think of anything I wouldn't like to hear. That would feel backhanded or anything. Personally, I'd have to really think about that one. But advice about receiving compliments better. Again, I'm just going to keep repeating it. Just say thank you. Smile and say thank you. Give a genuine smile. Give it some thought. Give it some feeling, some heart. Take it to heart. Say thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. That's really kind of you. Thank you for noticing. I didn't think anyone noticed. It really means a lot that you've seen that. I really appreciate it. Things like that, Better advice about getting more compliments. That is something that I don't really know if I could give advice on, is how to bait compliments, really. Besides just keep being yourself. Just do your own thing. I don't think fishing for compliments is a good way to go about it, for sure. I would say put effort in where you can. Put effort in, put the time in where you can. But if you don't get compliments, it is what it is. That's where it becomes the balance of finding your own satisfaction in what you're doing. Or yeah, you could just be like, do I look nice? Or like, what do you think? What do you think of this? Look at this. Look what I did. Just show off a little. Do a little dance. Do a little spin, a little twirl. Show it off. Parade it around. Yeah, I like your buckle. Shut up. Thanks. Thanks. One thing is to be genuine to give a compliment. Exactly. I think giving compliments for the sake of being genuine is important. And I think a big thing that I haven't really touched on is giving compliments with the expectation that you won't receive one back. It's better to give a compliment just because you want to give a compliment, and give a compliment because you notice something about someone, and you're not giving a compliment because you want to hear one back. I think that's a very important facet of compliments. Being genuine is the most important, both with receiving and giving your compliments. I agree. Yeah. Thank you for reading, for all your hard work. Thank you. Thank you for noticing my hard work. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll keep working hard. Being noticed gives me the determination and motivation to keep doing what I'm doing. Especially by you. So thank you so much, Cedar 10 or Cedar X. KK, I want to compliment you on the fact that you're so genuinely desirous. Excuse me. I was like, what is this word? Of closeness. I want to mush gray matter with you. You're kind and wonderful. Cedar love. Thank you. What? Is it okay to want to be close? Is that okay? I hope that's okay. Thank you. Desirable? Desirous? What is that word? Who is she? I don't know her. Is that what you mean? Let's see. I think it's more than fine. I'm happy. Some people think it's a bad thing. You know? I made that word up. So. Gray matter? Desirable? The boss? Metal Gear? No, I don't know Metal Gear, okay? But, I don't know. I just want to be my best self, and I want to put my best self out there. And I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. I've been a type of person that I wasn't happy with. I've said a lot of things that I wish I hadn't said, done a lot of things I wish I didn't do, and that's all the more reason why I want to keep pushing forward to being a better person. And putting more of my real feelings out there. And a lot of saying bad things or being critical or being negative was because it was a defense mechanism. Because I was scared. I was scared and terrified of being nice to people. Because I've had people take advantage of my niceness in the past. But that's not fair to others, you know? That's not fair to others. It's not fair. Because not everyone is going to take advantage of your kindness. I think it's incredibly courageous to be kind just for the sake of being kind. And it's free, you know? It's free. It's free to be nice. It's free to be kind. It's free to compliment people. But it does take a lot of courage. Like, I'm not going to lie. Taking compliments and receiving compliments, or giving compliments rather, and receiving compliments takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of practice. Which also brings me to the point that I didn't make, is that focusing on good qualities of the world around us can really boost your mood, but also just be a really good cognitive exercise for mindfulness. And I think mindfulness is always going to be a good thing to practice. That mindfulness is something that is like going to the gym. You got to practice it every single day, because when you need it the most is when things hit the fan, I guess. I try to practice mindfulness because whenever I do feel anxious, whenever I feel pressed against a wall, whenever I feel like things aren't going well, I have to make a quick decision, I'm in a situation of sorts, I think mindfulness is key there most of all. So that's why I think giving compliments and being aware of the world around you, being aware of people around you, and finding goodness in them is a really great exercise in general. If not for them, but for yourself. Yeah. It's fine to explore your feelings. Shit's a journey. Take your time. Explore your feelings on your feelings. Thanks. Yeah. Really like the scene layout. Thanks. I'm happy. I did my best. I did a lot of research to try to find something that I thought would suit me. But also suit the vibe I was going for, you know? So, continuing on with compliments. You guys had a lot to say. If I don't get to all of these, I am sorry. But let's see. Let's see another one. This one says Antarctic exploration, Cedar. I like to give people compliments and see how it brightens their day. That said, I have a hard time accepting compliments from people who are close to me compared to strangers. When it's a stranger, I think, surely they mean it. Why else would they say it? But I feel like I have to be modest around people I know. A lot of my friends are like that with compliments too. So I want to figure out the ultimate compliments that everyone will have to accept. You should try complimenting the Cedars more and see what happens. Maybe they'll say something nice back. Shalom. Yeah. Well, I think Cedars are incredibly tenacious. I think you guys are incredibly tenacious. Did you know that? You have a lot of tenacity. You're always doing your best. Even when life throws you curveballs, even when shit's the poop, you're always doing your best. That's what I think. Why are you saying that is a bad thing? Please do not show me extra kindness. Why? Okay, fine. Fine! Huh. I forgot what that means. Tenacious means full of tenacity. Leaders are incredibly hardworking, incredibly loyal and dedicated. That's a big thing, you know? If life throws me a curveball, I will hit it like all the other ones does. Nice. Good. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Leaders are very determined as well. It's true. Yeah. But, figure out the ultimate compliments that everyone will have to accept. I wish you luck on your journey. But I think it's important to try to take compliments from the people you care about as well. I have the struggle that I have the opposite, where I want compliments more. I value compliments more from people who are close to me than people who are farther away, which I think I should work on, because I think all compliments can have equal weight. That the compliment itself weighs more than the person who gives it, is what I want to think. That is the philosophy I want to have. Because I had the experience where if I wasn't getting compliments from people I really valued, I felt like trash. Gonna keep it real, gonna keep it honest. I felt awful if I wasn't getting compliments or getting feedback, positive feelings from people that I really valued the opinions of. But that's just my own experience, right? It's gonna be something subjective. So, I think valuing. It's interesting to hear how someone has the opposite feeling, because sometimes I discount what strangers say because I'm like, oh, well, they don't know me, you know? They don't actually know me. But I think it's important to still be able to take compliments as they come and see them with what the compliment is in its raw state versus who is giving the compliment. At least that's how I'm feeling right now in the moment. So yeah. Let's see. Nick says, the best compliments I get are when people compliment anything I've created. I'd much rather know that the work I put in is appreciated by others somehow. I also generally don't know how to receive thanks, and I instantly get flustered, It's also really hard to compliment others sincerely, so I tend to either not at all or go really overboard. I don't think there's anything with showering someone with compliments. I definitely think there's a balance for it. I have a bad habit of doing like rubber banding, where I either am very critical of someone, or then once I realize it, all I do is compliment them. Because then it's like I'm like trying to make up for it, I think. So I want to be better about complimenting people in the moment, just one day at a time. Find something nice each day. You know? So, yeah. I'm happy that a lot of us feel the same, that being complimented on stuff that we've created, stuff that we've worked on feels good. It feels great. It feels good to be noticed for what you've made. Especially because we as people, as existences, we want to create, right? Like it's an innate part of being a person, of being a being, being a human, is to create things, to make things. So getting complimented on them is always going to feel good. So you should always work hard on what you work on and what you create. And enjoy the process, because then when you do get compliments on it, it gives you the courage and the energy that you need to keep working on more things and creating new things. Yeah. Compliment my art or I will stop talking to you forever. Shut up. Don't say that. Don't say that. Troll. Being perceived is scary. It is. You're right. I also struggle with being perceived. Or talked a little bit about trying to see or like seeing through people's compliments, right? Or having a habit of seeing through them. But I think it's important to take compliments at face value, not try to get more, or like see some sort of nefarious meaning behind them or motivation behind them, right? Just take them. Just enjoy them. That's how I feel. Almost forgot about podcasts. Hi, welcome! I'm happy you like it so far. Thank you. This is cool. Thanks! I worked really hard on it. Thank you. So yeah, let's see. Got a little bit more about compliments. How about we'll talk about compliments a little bit more, then we'll take a quick break, and then we'll move on to our next topic, and then finish off with Listener's Corner. How's that sound? Sound good? I think it sounds great. So, let's see, one more at least. Sale says, complimenting others is something I strive to do daily. There's nothing better than helping to elevate others, even with a small word of encouragement to a stranger on the street. Being positive amplifies everyone around you, I feel. Sale, you're such a good person for saying this. See, I hope you also encounter Harmonic Ann at some point. I hope that anyone who crosses your path will also make you feel good too. And I think I want to strive to be that type of person as well. I think I tend to get really stuck in my own head and overthink a lot of things. And I think that's always why I'm trying to work on mindfulness more and to be more present in the moment and really try to elevate others. I think it's easy to be very cynical and very, focus on negative things, especially if you spend a lot of time online like me. If you're terminally online especially, but the world out there is completely different sometimes. I think there is a connection between the internet and the reality, but that's even more why I think being someone who gives compliments online or spreads positivity online is important. That to have like a cycle between having positivity in the real world and having positivity online. It's trying to balance between two of them. Yeah. If you don't want to do any creating, then don't create. Do something you like doing. Exactly. I think it's like a balance of making things, creating things, but also not consuming. Consuming kind of has like a negative connotation sometimes, but taking inspiration from things. It's okay. You gotta fill the well sometimes, right? To create things, you gotta have a well of inspiration, a well of energy, a well of creativity. And if you're just constantly creating things and just churning stuff out, you're gonna dry that well up one day. So you gotta take time to just do stuff you like to do too. Take care of yourself. Have fun. You know. Yeah. But more on what Sal was saying. I don't know. I want to try to do that more in person too. I cannot remember the last time I complimented someone like face to face that I didn't know personally. So I think it takes a lot of courage for me to just talk to people I don't know in general when I'm out and about. I'm like at the grocery store or at a restaurant or something. So the fact that other seaters have the courage to say something small, at least to a stranger on the street, it helps me want to have that confidence too. Because the other thing is, I think it would have even more of a ripple effect, because I think it would help me with a lot of my social anxiety too. So that when there are times when I need to talk to someone for the first time, I need to break the ice, I need to put myself out there, that I already have that experience of giving them a compliment, of giving others a compliment under my belt. It's hard, but it gets easier the more you try. That's what I'm thinking, is that it's similar with practicing mindfulness, that the more you do it, the easier it is, the more you're exercising the muscle of doing it. Remember to take IRL counters at your own pace. Yeah, no, that's for sure. It's easy to get overwhelmed, for sure. It is easy. It is easy for sure. Let's see. Anonymous says, I think the best compliment I've ever received was something that wasn't even intended to be a compliment, but somebody was looking at something I had made and asked me where I bought it. I felt so proud that it looked good enough for people to assume it was a commercial product. I usually don't take compliments very well, though, and I get flustered very easily. I enjoy complimenting others, but feel very shy about doing it. Oh, I totally understand this feeling. I know, I've had, if someone compliments something that I've made or something that I've crafted or found or like curated, it especially feels good, I guess, in a way. Or just, yeah, I don't know, just something that's a little bit out there, you know? For example, complimenting on your cooking is always going to be good, but like I made a charm for a friend once. I made a charm for them, and they told me that people compliment them on it all the time. I made a little clay charm out of a little that looks like a little guy, and they really like it. A lot of people really like it. Or I've made pins like that people complimented, and it's nice to be able to say, "Oh, thank you, I made it actually." Or, you know, having something that's a little bit more out there, a little bit more avant-garde, a little bit more, not something that you would see in every day, and getting compliments on it feels good. Like, for example, like one of the, a new dress that I got that I really like, and I feel the most confident. I feel like this dress was made for me. I got complimented on it, and I felt so good, and I just feel so good about myself when I wear this dress. It's the same dress I wore when I was bartending. Also, Jets, hi! This setup is looking good. Thank you! Thank you so much. I'm happy you like it. But it was a dress that I wore when I was bartending, so hearing that you guys also complimented it, it's just like, it's nice to have things that you can wear or use or carry with you or have on you on person that are just like confidence boosters in general. So then when you do, it's like having your own little power armor. When you do get compliments on them, it feels good, right? Like, it feels like you know how to highlight your positive traits and highlight the positive parts of yourself. So, but hearing that someone complimented on something that you made can just feel really great. Especially if it's something that someone thought, like, asked where you bought it. Being able to hit them with a, oh, I made this, can be really impressive and really interesting. As part of why I especially really appreciate handmade goods. Just handmade goods in general. When it comes to like jewelry or home goods, or like my grandfather used to be really into, well, not used to be, before he passed away, my grandfather was really, really into pottery. He was really into making pots and making things out of clay and spinning clay. It's something that I really want to do too. So because I grew up around that, I've always found I've had a fascination with people who make things out of ceramic and make things out of clay. Because it takes a lot of time for you to make something that looks top of the line, right? You really realize how much effort and how much patience and how much passion and blood, sweat, and tears that people pour into themselves to make something that they're proud of. So being able to be praised for that and being told that it looks good can have layers to it, for sure. Yeah, Tenshi is like Jill Valhalla, IRL. You think so? I'm trying. I'm not actually trying. I'm just being me, stupid. Stupid. So, yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed talking about compliments. I hope that we have learned a little bit there. Learned a little bit together about how to receive, how to give compliments. And I hope we can compliment each other more too. I'll do my best to compliment you guys more as well. And especially praise you. I want to praise you guys more for the accomplishments that you achieve. So, and I I'm just really happy that so many people responded to this form, especially. I was really nervous about it, but we got like over 35 entries was the total. So I just thank you guys so much for participating and trusting me with these kinds of feelings and answers and responses. So, I know it's not easy to really give these kinds of things some thought, especially even with the daily queries that we've been doing. I know it's not easy to put yourself out there, especially if you're kind of new to the community or you don't, I can be a little abrasive, a little bratty. It makes me happy that you guys still take risks, and it makes me want to keep taking risks with you guys too. So, but yeah, we're not wrapping up yet. But I will take time now to take a quick break. I'm gonna drink some water, stretch my legs a little bit, and we will be right back with our next topic. Okay? So next topic. Speaking of, here I'll show you. I'll update it. Next topic, habits and vices. I don't think it really necessarily goes hand in hand with compliments, but it can be something that people still notice, but a little bit more of a negative thing sometimes. So we're going to talk about that a little bit. Man, do I have some of those. Oh yeah, same here. So, I'm happy that you are willing to take risks with me. I'm happy that we can take risks together. So, we'll be right back in just a little bit of time. So take this time to take a commercial break if you need. I don't have any commercials, but I do have my BRB screen, so enjoy that. There are commercials in a way. But anyways, we'll be right back. I'll see you guys shortly, and we'll keep chatting some tonight. For Radio Tenshi! I'll see you soon! We're back. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, 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 hello. Good. Bring our BGM back in too. This is a good volume still. It's a good volume still. Confirming. Sounds good? Sounds good. Okay. Cool. Anyways, what version was that UI from? If I remember, it was from Rootage? No, Cannonballers. I think it was from Cannonballers. Cannonballers, if I remember correctly. Oh, it was Rootage. Damn it! I can't remember. I was looking at both of them. Should have gone with my gut instinct. But anyways, excuse me, welcome back. Nice BRB screen. Thanks, I'm happy you like it. It's pretty new. I'm still working on it. I would like to have, my own original looking, a little bit more of an original inspired UI for it. But we'll get there over time. But anyways, welcome back to Radio Tenshi, Radio Heaven! It is currently 8 p.m. We're going 2 hours strong. No, we're going to be talking about our next topic, habits and vices. So, I have a confession. I had a bad habit. I've had so many bad habits. Still have some. But I quit a bunch of them. Thankfully, I especially quit one last year. But I feel like I've replaced it. I replaced it with bartending. I got really into not necessarily drinking to say, but rather just making things that taste really good and enjoying a little fluffy, a little fun experience from them. All my habits are good because I've accepted them in my heart. Good for you. I'm really happy for you. In a good way then. Right? Exactly. Yeah, we're going to talk a little bit more about habits today. I don't know. I used to, let's see. We're going for depth here. I used to have a bad habit of wanting to not, I don't know. I'll just flat out say it. I used to smoke. Haven't done that in a while, at least not cigarettes, but I used to consume California medicine a little bit too much. California medicine, as they say, but I don't anymore. I quit my California medicine because, I don't know, I just didn't like being that way anymore. I didn't like feeling out of it. I felt like I was not being the person I wanted to be. It hit a point where anytime I was under the influence of it, I didn't want to be anymore. I would be like, this sucks, actually. Why did I do this? But it was like, everyone always tells you that it's something that is, everyone always tells you that, oh, it's not addictive. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. It is. It's psychologically addictive. You become dependent on the feeling. And being anything otherwise can be very difficult. But I wanted to stop. Because, especially when it came to smoking, because I want to take care of my voice, man. I want to take care of my voice so much. It was really affecting me. I would wake up in the morning coughing a lot. I would feel sick. Anytime I was sick, it would really take a toll on me. I don't know. I just wanted to take care of my voice. I wanted to be more serious about singing, more serious about streaming. And part of that continuing was just giving it up altogether, was not having to rely on that. And I used to think to myself, I used to trick my brain into thinking it made me more creative, I guess. Because that's a lot of things, is a lot of people use substances because as an enabler for being more creative, oh, I had a revelation, or it helps me feel more in control of my my art, or I feel like I'm more inspired that way. But it just wasn't that way for me. And it came to the point where I was creating things that I was more happy with when I was sober than I was otherwise. So, but anyways, so I quit and I got really into bartending instead. I still don't really drink that often. Like, even, I haven't drank since we did the bartending stream last week. So, but it's just something that I want to stick to. It's something that I don't know. I don't want that to be who I am. I mean, I don't want that to be who I am anymore. I don't want to need substances to have a good time. I don't want to need substances to be inspired. I want to be able to have that within myself and be able to find that within other means. So yeah, there's my mega confession of why I wanted to talk about habits and vices. That was the inspiration behind it for me. So, but yeah, I wanted to talk about it. I don't think it's bad. I don't want you guys to think that I'm thinking less of people who still like smoke weed and still do edibles and do drugs, and, you know, I just don't think it's for me anymore. I just don't think it's for me anymore. And I've done a lot of things that I regret and been a type of person that I didn't like being, and I just don't think it's for me anymore, you know? Oh, no, for sure. It's also very expensive. Even in the state of California, where it's like completely legal, it's like taxed to hell. So it's a huge money sink. It's like a total industry here, right? They're always finding new ways for you to consume, new ways for you to have it, whether it's vape or smoking or eating it or drinking it or taking pills or gummies or chocolate, whatever it is, right? It felt like a really predatory industry as well. So I just wanted to quit, and it took a lot of time. It took a lot of patience. It took a lot of confidence, and it's taking a lot for me to tell this to you guys. It's taking a lot because it's something I never, ever talked about on stream and always felt embarrassed about. So thank you guys for being happy for me as well. Yeah, I just didn't want to have that be part of my life anymore. I wanted to have more control, is what it boiled down to. Is I felt like I wasn't in control of myself, wasn't in control of my feelings or my work prior when I was under the influence. So I wanted that control back, you know? I wanted to feel like it was my choice, that I was doing things because it was me who did it, not because I was high, right? You know? Stuff like that. So, but it took a lot. It took a lot for me to even admit to wanting to do that, and it took a lot for me to get off of the habit, to quit it, you know? So thank you guys so much for supporting me. And like a big part of it is you guys, is streaming, is my community. I wanted to be someone, knowing that I had so many people who were proud of me and so many people who believed in me, really, really gave me the courage to realize that this isn't what I want for myself long term, that this isn't something I want to be part of my life. So, yeah. But anyways, my dad stopped smoking cigarettes because he burned his new car seat with one on accident. That'll do it. That'll do it, duality of man. True. I used to smoke cigarettes too. I've joked about it. I still think it looks cool in anime, not gonna lie. but I will never pick it up again. I hate the smell. I hate the taste. I hate how it is. I don't know. Like, I liked the experience, and I liked. What? We're having such a deep conversation. Great! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! Welcome! Welcome, raiders! Hello! If you're new here, hi! My name is KK. Welcome. I'm a cybernetic AI angel and your Denpa desktop buddy! Welcome. Strap in, lads. We're talking about habits and vices. I just confessed to the fact that I gave up on weed last year. I quit weed. Girls didn't want it anymore. But if you like it still, good for you, homie. take a hit for me, you know? But anyways, we're talking about habits and vices today on my radio show. This is the first episode of my very own radio show called Radio Heaven. So welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Grape, I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome. I'm a variety VTuber, though. I do all sorts of things here on my channel, including ASMR, this radio show. I did a bartending stream last week. We make coffee often. I like to play retro games, indie games as well. I just do a whole lot. I'm always trying to do new things on my channel and take risks. So here we are, taking risks together. So welcome in. Thank you so much. And also I'm talking through a real phone right now. I have a modified phone, an analog phone that was a landline phone that I modified into a microphone, plugged it into my interface, and here we are. Yippee! 911, I could call it. Just kidding. It's disconnected. There's no landlines anymore. That's actually sick. Thanks. Yeah. But I really like analog technology. I really like analog hardware, especially. I think being able to manipulate things through virtual means is always exciting too. Being able to kind of sell this aesthetic of having like a found footage VHS tape or like watching through a television was something I was also going for, but my own voice audio was the main focus, and that's why I'm using this phone. But we were talking about how I used to be asked to do the announcements when I was in school, and I had a job that was talking on the phone a lot, so I wanted to bring that towards streaming as well and share it and share this part of myself with you guys. Happy Dino, thank you so much for the gifted. Oh, sorry. I said I was going to thank everyone at the end of the stream. I promise. I still will. Tenshi was a PH on. I was. Yes. Yes, I was. Indeed. For sure. Yeah, I had to give the morning announcements and the afternoon announcements. I mean, it was like there was two other classmates that did it with me, so it wasn't all me, right? But it was. I still remember one of the worst things was I made the mistake once of because I went to a Catholic school, we had to do readings every morning, of course, and I just totally whiffed an entire paragraph, and I just stood there quiet and like you just hear the hum of the announcement. I picked the ball back up, but it was still I was just like And then, of course, I come back to homeroom, and one of my friends is like, nailed that one. I was like, shut up. I already felt so embarrassed. Anyways, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Grape. If you're still around and you need to take a break, you need to get some rest, do what you got to do. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. Thank you. But I do have a couple of submissions from members of my community. I opened up a Google form just about a week ago. I was a little late on the draw there. You're super cool. Thank you. No, you're cool. What the heck? Thank you, Grape. Go. You're super cool. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm a shy little hermit of a freak who never shows up in chat ever. But I'm lurking. I'm watching. I'm lurking. I'll come around more, I promise. But thank you! Anyways, we're talking about habits and vices. Like I said, I had a form up through Google Forms. It is now closed, so sorry if you missed it, but don't worry, we're going to have another episode at some point in the future, so stay tuned for that if you want to participate. But we're going to talk about a little bit about what the Cedars, what my community here has to say about habits and vices. The first one says, is from Cedar in silhouette with a voice changer. I don't have a voice changer, but maybe I am the voice changer. How about that? I eat takeout every day. It's not like I can't cook, nor don't enjoy cooking. It's just that I'm an extremely neurotic person that makes going to the store I'm an extremely neurotic person that makes going to the store a life-ruining experience for me. Like, I'm afraid to turn around when walking across the aisles because I feel like an employee will think that I'm lost and try to help me. it doesn't help that I walk fast and will remember where certain things are at random times, so I'm always spinning around in circles. I get that grocery shopping is a soul-draining experience, so no one is probably paying attention. But knowing this still does not help me get over it because my brain is a mess. I understand. I used to have intense anxiety when it came to grocery shopping. I even now, like I used to be able to be just fine grocery shopping on my own, but I had like a whole span of like maybe 2-3 years where I could not go grocery shopping by myself. It was terrifying for me. Oh, you order online? I hope it's better. I hope it's better there because, man, anytime I have tried using like one of the online grocery shopping ordering systems, I feel like it's such a gamble because it's like they'll be like, oh, well, they didn't have this thing, so we replaced it with this instead. And you're like, oh, well, that's great. Like, that's not what I needed, but thanks. Like, or I don't know. It's just difficult for me. I also just have a bit of neuroses in the sense that I like to pick all of my own things at the grocery store. I like picking my own fruits and vegetables. I like picking the best ones that I think are for me, or even the ugliest ones because I think no one else will pick them. Or I don't know. I just like, I'm a bit of a neurotic person when it comes to that for myself. So, I like bagging things myself. I have a very specific way I like to bag my groceries. So it bothers me when they're not bagged that way. I'm someone who bags all my stuff myself, usually. So yeah, but we'll continue on. This is not all that Cedar in a Silhouette said. So they said, wait, let me see where we leave off. My brain is a mess. It's probably an effect of too much VTuber exposure. I now have an imagined audience bullying me for being lost in a place where everything is easily located via large hanging signs. This feeling also includes going up to the cashier and thinking that they are judging whatever smorgasbord I have in my basket. Anyways, I recently found a store that has self-checkout. It's a bit out of the way, but it takes care of one potential interaction, so I feel a bit more comfortable going there. I found it at the perfect time, too, since the lady at the fried chicken place recognizes me now and says, "See you tomorrow," instead of "Have a nice day," which is horrifying. That was a good fried chicken place, They gave me so much food, I could typically stretch out one of their meals to cover lunch and dinner, and it was only $7. I guess I should be grateful. Being exiled from my main food source has forced me to adapt to survive. I guess there's a lesson to be learned here about what makes animals sentient. I cannot use services like Instacart after the incident. They didn't go into details as to what the incident is, but I can only imagine, just as someone who has also had issues with Instacart. Or I know friends who, like, anytime they've ordered food delivery, it just ends up getting lost somehow. Or, things like DoorDash or Uber Eats is such a gamble too. And I feel like you just pay so much in fees and your food ends up being soggy half the time anyways. But I completely understand having this habit. And I'm proud of you for adapting. I'm happy that you found somewhere with self-checkout. Self-checkout was the best thing to be created. We as a society have evolved due to self-checkout. I am so happy that self-checkout is like as big as it is, at least where I live. But even so, I feel like most of the places that I go grocery shopping, the people there are like pretty chill, I would say, on average. And I always bring my own bags anyways, and then I end up bagging stuff myself. They don't really try to make too much awkward small talk. Where I used to live, it definitely was that way. I hated grocery shopping because I felt like someone always had to say something to me when they were checking out my groceries. But I think you gotta do your best to not worry about whatever this audience in your head is. I know that's easy to say as someone who is a VTuber, and I can only imagine having so much VTuber exposure, how you think that people are always going to be judging what you're doing. But at the end of the day, you're human. You're just doing your thing. You're just getting your food. You got to eat to survive, Self-checkout varies. Some stores have systems that treat you like a criminal and make everything difficult. I understand. Or when you have to wait like 20 minutes just for someone to check your ID because you're buying like Sudafed or something, or like you're just buying like cold medicine and they have to check your ID and you're like, and they're backed up and there's understaffed. And then you're just sitting there like, I just want my cold medicine. I feel like poop. I just want to go home. I'm so sick. Please. I just want my cold medicine. I'm not trying to make meth. I promise. I'm like, I have a fever. Please. I just want to go home. But yeah, favorite 10 cashier lines, 1 cashier. Oh, relatable. But yeah, not gonna lie, I like normal checkouts. They're captive audiences. They are captive audiences for my bad jokes. That's fair. Are you the type of person that always wants people to laugh at your jokes? I don't know. I can't remember the last time that I tried to make a funny guy joke to someone. Or one time someone asked when I was grocery shopping, they asked if I was on my way to see the Barbie movie. Because I was wearing like pink. They're like, oh, are you going to go see the Barbie movie? And I was like, no, I'm grocery shopping. That's all I said. And I was like, I feel like such a jerk. I just shut them down so hard. I'm just wearing a pink shirt. Like, I'm just like, no, I'm grocery shopping. Like, sorry, it wasn't anything personal, I promise. She's just pink today. Exactly. I just like pastel colors. I think I made a comment about that on Twitter once when it happened. I just like to wear pastel colors sometimes. So when the Barbie movie was in its prime, they were like, "Oh, are you going to see the Barbie movie?" No, just grocery shopping. But anyways, I'm happy at least that you've been forced to adapt. I'm not happy you've been forced to adapt, but I can only imagine the humiliation of being told "see you tomorrow" at a place that you go to all the time. But I think it's nice to be a regular somewhere also. I think it's comfortable to be recognized somewhere sometimes. And it's also good. I'm sure they appreciate repeat business and it makes them feel good because it feels like their food is good, whatever they're providing is good. It's nice there's a few places that I definitely am a regular at. Like even at my favorite curry restaurant once, one of the servers who's there more often than not literally let me cut in line for the wait and then like already had water and everything at my table and was like so happy to have me back. And it felt good. But it's also like, I'm like, oh, I really have a problem if I be eating curry here all the time. But, yeah, I don't know. It's nice to feel like you're appreciated and you're seen at somewhere, especially if they have a high volume of customers, to be able to be recognized for that. Or, like, there's a tea place that I go to often, and they'll say, see you around next time, and it feels good. It feels good to be, like, appreciated and noticed like that for me personally, so I hope that you can change your perspective a little bit, Cedar in a silhouette with a voice changer, and see that as a good thing. And I hope that you can go back to the chicken place sometimes, too. I hope that you can go back and get some tasty fried chicken, because you deserve it. It's nice to eat out sometimes, too, you know? You know? Eating curry all the time sounds like a solution to me. So true. True. I do have a couple of curry places I like to go to, but at least one of them, it's like the same guy is always working, I swear. More habits and vices that we're talking about. I'm sorry, mine was so heavy, I felt. But it felt good to be able to talk to you guys about it. I feel like a weight has been lifted. It's something I really haven't talked about, like, ever on stream. So thank you guys for hearing me out again. Sad Support Main says, I finally quit League of Legends. They announced a move to kernel-level anti-cheat, which is just too intrusive for me. I'm really bummed because it was a huge part of staying in touch with friends from home. I played with people a few times a week and all of a sudden, it's over. So when I say I quit League, I really mean I was forced out. Hopefully I find something to replace it. Congratulations! Congratulations! I'm a hater. I'm sorry. I know you're going through it, sad support man. I understand. Having a live service game, especially knowing that it's still live, having to quit because of intrusive anti-cheat, I can only imagine the pain. But I think as long as if your friends are quitting too, then that just means that you can try something new. I mean, you could all play an MMO together, but then you're really gonna have a real replacement for your habit, for your vice. You're really gonna have something to sink your time in that way, that's for sure. But you are no longer being poisoned by League. Exactly. Hop on Fortnite, honestly. Fortnite's fun. I don't know. I'm so tired of people being Fortnite haters. Then they play Fortnite, and then they're like, wow, this is fun. It actually is fun. Wow, it's great. It's a good game. It's a good game. That's all I'm saying. Anyway. It's topical. One of my friends, Miss Maid Takako Takamura, who swore off playing Fortnite. She said she wouldn't ever play it. Played it, finally. And she said, it's fun. And I was like, I've been telling you this. I've been telling you this. Does Fortnite have kernel level anti-cheat? It has EAC. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. I don't know. I don't think I have anything with kernel level anti-cheat. Yeah, I don't know. But that's crazy to hear that, Well, thank you! Thank you so much, Bab.
I have to go early and we'll see your answers in the VOD later. Thanks for radio, Tenshi. Your hard work really showed through so far. You're very good at hosting an entertaining show, and watching you shine is really amazing and exciting, smiley face.
Smiley
Hope
face!
to catch you on the airwaves again.
Again. Thank you so much, Beb256, for 1,500 biddies. Thank you! Thank you. It's okay. No worries. You're allowed to interrupt. I really appreciate it. Get some good sleep, okay? Good night! I'll still answer, Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I was going to say, I think I answered one of yours already. Was the one about the chocolate. About the voice like chocolate. But don't worry. But good night. Good night. TTS sounds so good with the filter. Right? I was so happy. I'm happy. That the filter worked out. It's a good filter. I can't wait. This is like completely off subject, but I'm gonna try to stream Denpa to Go sometime, because I can also try to make this filter sound like you're in a train station. And I thought it would be really cool to try to be like Shupatsu Shinko. Denpa to Go. Yeah. I also thought about doing a Denpa to Go-a-thon, a Densha-thon, where I just play Denpa to Go for like hours on end. But I think I might go a little insane if I did that. So I don't really know much beyond that. I was just like, haha, wouldn't that be funny? Anyways, we're talking about habits and vices and League of Legends. I hope you can find something to replace it with too. There's a lot of good games out there though. Even there's a lot of like even older games that are multiplayer or cooperative that you can still play. I guess they're not as competitive. Maybe you really like the competitive aspect, but I mean, a lot of people still really like Dota too, I think. You could always try that. I personally, my own personal opinion, I cannot help much advice, is I hate MOBAs. I cannot stand MOBAs. They are just not a type of game that I like. I just don't like them. I don't know. They're just not for me. I know a lot of people also like Eternal Return. I don't know if it's still good. I just know a lot of people like it. What Black? I forget what it's called. Eternal Return. It's like a battle royale, but also like a MOBA. Lots of people like that one too. So hopefully you can find something that you can play with your friends, but I'm proud of you for giving up and also having not compromising on your own privacy, especially when it comes to data and being, I think it's important to stand up for yourself when it comes to data intrusion. I think so much, people don't even blink don't even blink at signing, like, giving away or agreeing to terms of service sometimes. So I'm happy that there's still people out there that are like, maybe this isn't, maybe this isn't it. Maybe this is not it for me. So good on you. Good on you for that. But yeah, I'm so sorry, sad support main. I hope you can become happy Fortnite gamer. But if not, I don't blame you for not wanting to play Fortnite. I do not blame you even in the least bit. But it's a good game. That's all I have to say. Next one is from XXXBB Damn Fire. XXX says, I'm always doing things really late, like staying up or finishing work way, way later than reasonable. It'd be great to change, but as it stands, the benefits don't really outweigh the drawbacks. I can have a couple more hours of fun by myself or with my friends in exchange for a worse morning. Yeah, all right, I'll take it. And every time I've pushed work to the last second, things have turned out to be super duper terrible. I'd like to get things done early once in a while, but it's just hard for me, you know? This is very much relatable. Totally relatable. Lots of procrastination is happening. But I think it's easier. I think a big thing is the sooner you get your work done, the more you can enjoy your time with your friends. That's how I feel. At least that's how it is for me. Whenever there's stuff I need to do and I'm invited to do something else, if I forego doing what I need to do or what I want to do, all I'm thinking about is what I need to do, and I'm not making the most of what I want to do. So I think it's important to, you know, try to get work done, at least make some progress on it, so that way you're not totally overwhelmed up until the last minute. I think it's easy to tell yourself you can get it done. I have a really bad habit of also procrastinating things, but I've gotten a lot better about it. It's about taking it one step at a time, doing a little bit of work here and there when you can, and taking breaks when you can too. But not super long breaks, just small breaks. Cozy breaks. Just a 5-minute break. Take a lap. Get a drink. Do what you gotta do. Too good at letting my future self worry about it. But that's the thing. It's easier for you to not have, wouldn't it be better to just not have to worry about it? To just be out of sight, out of mind, right? It's easy for me to say this. I'm definitely preaching to the choir here, I feel like. But, it's easy. I always feel a lot better about how I spend my free time if I've already accomplished what I need to do. So, I hope that you can take strides towards doing stuff a little bit earlier. Because it feels good to get stuff done. It feels good to have time left over. But I also have this habit of putting things off to the last minute too. So I totally understand where you're coming from. For example, my Oskai panel last year, I swear to God, I was still working on like the PowerPoint presentation for it, like the hour before. I was like packing at 2 a.m. My flight left at like 6 a.m. because I was riding right up until the last minute. And that was terrible. That was a terrible feeling. So do as I say, not as I do, needless to say. But it was a learning experience for sure. I used to convince myself that I did my best work at the last minute, but I don't think that's true. I think it is better to do work at a more relaxed pace when you can really hone it in and not be stressed out of your mind. I feel like you're more likely to make mistakes when you're stressed. So, yeah. But I definitely think it's a feeling that all of us can really relate to. Yeah, Endless Mondays type beat. We played a game like that. It was like a VN called Endless Monday. It's a good one. You should check it out sometimes if you want to feel the feeling that you're feeling, but in a video game. But if only I felt good about completing things. I think what helps is like having a to-do list, having a checklist. It feels good to physically check something off a list, at least for me. It's been feeling a lot better that way. Or keeping a log of what you accomplished at the end of the day. helps me feel like I'm making progress towards bigger goals. Or another thing is if you have like a huge project you need to work on, something that's enormous, something that helps me is breaking that up into smaller things and then working on those one at a time. At least that's what helped with the radio show, especially, was I was really daunted by how much I wanted to do for this versus what, but once I was able to break it up into, okay, you know, I can spend one day working on the VFX, I can spend another day working on getting all the audio together. I spent like some time working on compiling my assets. I spent other time, I broke it up into little chunks, right? Yeah, chunking things. Yeah, exactly. So if you're feeling daunted by the sheer amount of work and you only feel like it's really possible at the last minute, try breaking it up into smaller things. Just do one thing at a time. Break it up into little chunks. Yeah. Let's see. Here's another one. Habits and vices. Let's see. Did I skip one? No. Okay, we're good. Dear KK, this is from Simon Novak, says, Dear KK, I'm an ordinary, normal human being who likes to eat sweets too dang much. But sweets are just so good that I can't resist. Please teach me how to swear off eating and draw power from the internet like you do. Thank you, Simon. I wish I could tell you how to swear off sweets. However, everything in moderation. Easy to say, harder to do. But what helped me is especially saving my sweets for the end of the day, telling myself that I'll have a nice little treat at the end of the day instead of eating them all the day. I definitely am not always like this, that's for sure. I still eat sweets in the middle of the day sometimes. But it's also just like kind of being smarter about the sweets that you eat, I think. You know, whether you want to eat candy versus eat something that's a little bit better, like finding healthier versions of sweets that are actually tasty. Like I know that there was these protein cookies that Shimada recommended me that I still really like, that they're made out of egg whites, so they have actual protein in them. So I feel better about eating them because I'm getting benefits from it than just sugar, right? But I think it's okay to like sweets. It's okay. You got to eat everything in moderation, though. You got to balance it, you know? At least that's what I try to tell myself. Easier said than done. I definitely am not the best at it at all, even a little bit. I say this as I'm holding a can of Coca-Cola currently. Yummy. But what helps a lot is just not keeping that stuff in your house. Or getting, like, I get the tiny cans of Coca-Cola. I get the little baby cans. Something small. Something tiny that you can just sip a little bit. But the other thing that helped me, at least when it came to sweets, is I have less tolerance for sickly sweet stuff now. So there are things where I say, oh, that's too sweet. That's too sweet. So I think the more you moderate, the easier it is to swear it off. You tend to like things that have a little bit more depth of flavor instead of just pure sweetness. Or you find sweetness in other things. But this is coming from a girl who somehow decided to like black coffee one morning. So I don't know. You just brainwash yourself, I think, is another solution. It somehow worked for me with liking black coffee now. So I've drank nothing but black coffee. I haven't added sugar. I've had a flat white here and there. But even then, I still haven't added sugar at all. It was our propaganda. Yeah, you people did this to me. I'm so vindicated. Vindicated. I am selfish. I am wrong. Okay, anyways, she's growing. I'm so proud. Thank you. We're back to compliments. Thank you. I like Tenshi. She's sweet. Yo, shucks. Thanks. Homu's so scared that you won't enjoy drinking her syrup blood. It's okay. Girls are allowed to eat sweets. I used to eat so so many sweets all of the time, but it's nice to eat something balanced or to get sweetness with other flavors, especially. Like, I know Pi was talking about liking those chocolate oranges that you can get during Christmas. I have some chocolate citrus that I got for Christmas that is really good because it's sweet, but also kind of sour and tangy. Oh, music's too loud. Here, I'll turn it down. Is that better? But they're sweet and kind of tangy also. They're good. I'm on my final orange. Make it last. But I had one, I was eating some last night that was lemon. It was chocolate covered lemon, but it was like in little tiny slices. Instead of like a whole big slice, it was like a little strip. It was really good because it was kind of sour, kind of acidic, but also very sweet. And the chocolate had just a little bit of bitterness. It was really good. Really well balanced. So that's what I think is a good way to try to make more conscious decisions about the sweets that you consume. But then you might be cursed because, for example, myself, I really like tiramisu, and I had tiramisu at some point that just tasted like cake. Like, I got no flavor of coffee or espresso or anything. It was just like sickly sweet cake. And I was like, this sucks. This is not tiramisu. You fools. You scammed me. Baka. KK, do you have a way to find music with the same effects as streams, like aged? If you search for lo-fi, you end up with something else. It's like lo-fi music genre now, not a quality. Oh, yeah, lo-fi is a genre now, unfortunately. But, no, the way that the music sounds the way it is because I'm filtering my audio with a VST. So that's why it sounds like it is. It's post-processing, is what I'm saying. I'm just listening to some other no copyright music with post-processing. Yeah. I know people who substitute cake in place of ladyfingers. That's what I think it was. But even so, there was like no espresso. Like, I got none of the whatever the cake was had like no coffee flavor in it. It sucked. It was the worst. I ended up throwing it out even. But yeah, you could always look for analog. Analog is a better search term than lo-fi, or just search actual like low fidelity instead of lo-fi. Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, we live in a post lo-fi society, so there's a lot of just genre that is called lo-fi, and a lot of it is very lazily made, but unfortunate truth of the matter. Yeah. Good luck, umfi chumfi. Gambate. Anyways, next one we have here is from Sale again. Procrastination was one of my worst habits. Oh, maybe this will help. BB damn fire. Maybe this will help out. Sale says, procrastination was one of my worst habits. I've taught myself to move away from it and do things when they need to be done, but it still surfaces sometimes in a different form when I hyperfixate on something, and it steals all of my attention away. It's not the worst now. Hyperfixations at least get things done. I totally understand. I also have a bad habit of I spend longer on things than I should because I fixate on making them perfect, especially. So it ends up taking way more time, or I'll just get distracted by things and get obsessed with things so much that I end up then sacrificing other parts, like forgetting to eat, especially, is a big thing. I'm not too bad about it anymore, but there's definitely been times where I just fixate on whatever I'm working on instead of taking care of myself, or I just like zone in on something. But it's nice to be focused on things, but hopefully you guys can get stuff done more in the moment. But good on you, Sal. I wish I could give you any sort of advice on avoiding hyperfixations, but I unfortunately cannot. I don't know. I also hyperfixate on things, and then I think, it's fine. One more. It's fine. One more. It's fine. I just do it one more time. Okay. No. Next time will be better. You know. So, But it's easy to have an addictive personality, I would think. I wish I had any meaningful advice to give towards this, but good on you at least for not procrastinating as much. I've also gotten a lot better about not procrastinating as much. I think since keeping a journal / like planner and keeping a calendar and keeping a schedule has really helped me a lot. I feel like such an old man saying that, but it really does help to have things written on paper. It's nice. It's nice to have an analog aspect. I think we talked about this a little bit, that having stuff written for whatever reason makes it easier for me to remember and easier to commit to doing them, because it's actually written down by my hand instead of typed, and it's completely separate from all of my distractions, because I feel like most of my distractions are the internet and computers and electronics. So having something on a piece of paper means that there's no other distractions along with it, right? That are real and tactile. Exactly. Plus, then I get to use all my cute little washi tapes and stickers and things, and then it feels really good using it. So if you want to do a journal and you don't know really what to start or write about, you can always just get a bunch of stickers and write like 5 things and then just decorate the rest of it with tape and stickers, and then you feel good about yourself, you know? One step at a time. Invader 218 says, I quit smoking after 12 years. Congratulations! Let's go! You did it. Haven't touched cigarettes in a long time now. What drove me to quit was health. Anybody would be scared if they started to cough up blood. Oh, God. It wasn't as serious, but it did scare me out of it. I had switched to Newports, and the fiberglass filter messes with your throat. Bad thing is I started to eat more and gained a lot of weight now that I have those. That I now have to lose. I understand. Swapping one vice for another. I wish I had any sort of advice on how to swap out of habitual eating, because I also eat when I'm stressed. That's also something that I picked up after smoking, is eating instead, or like, you know, getting a nice little girl's treat instead of smoking. But I'm proud of you for quitting, especially the health issues, because that's what I was saying with me. That was why I quit. The psychological aspect of quitting weed was a bigger thing for me to get over, but the health aspect of like why I quit smoking altogether was a lot, because it was really affecting my streaming. I wouldn't be able to sing as well. Anytime I was sick, it would just make me feel worse. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for quitting, for giving it up. Congratulations, 12 years. I'm happy it's been a while, but I don't know. I think when it comes to eating as a habit and as a vice, I wish I knew anything on how to handle it better. But I think it's just eating in moderation and doing your best to drink more water. I know helps a lot, at least for me, that if I feel hungry and I feel like snacking, I try to drink a ton of water, or just keeping tastier things around that are healthy, like fruits and nuts and cheese. Just eat little girl dinners, things like that. Just keeping the bad food out of your house. When it's not there, there's less to eat, right? It's not there. Cashews and pistachios are yummy. I like almonds. Almonds are a little hard for some people because they're tougher than cashews and pistachios, but I like almonds. Tea. Yeah, tea is also, I still don't know if there's like true science behind it, but I'm not a scientist, nor have I really read into it, but green tea is supposed to be good for your metabolism, and also helps you, if you drink green tea before or after you eat, it's supposed to be good for your digestion as well. So you could always drink a lot more green tea. Green tea is good for you, you know? But they do make like flavored nuts as well. I like those as a substitute for eating things like chips or French fries. But I like, I've had the honey butter almonds, but those aren't actually very good for you because it's honey and butter. So after getting stoned for over 12 years, since the age of 15, I've finally come to terms with the fact that I need to quit. I support you wholeheartedly. I don't think I was into it for that long, but it definitely was it was a while. And there was definitely parts of my life before VTubing, especially, where I definitely had times where I just like could not stand the feeling of being sober. So, ganbatte! Take it one step at a time. And a big thing that helped me, again, similar with food, is just not keeping it in the house. I just threw out anything I had left. And anytime I started hanging out less with the people that I knew that would have that kind of stuff on them, or would hang out in places where it was like less likely for us to consume, I guess, or to just try my best to enjoy things as they come. But it just started being a pain for me. I just didn't like the feeling anymore. I couldn't focus on things. I found myself time sinking into things I didn't care about. I would use Twitter a lot more. I would feel a lot worse. I would get distracted. I would be like, I'm gonna, eat this funny gummy, and then I'm gonna watch anime. And then instead of watching anime, I would just like look at stupid shit posts on Twitter. So, but yeah, I feel a lot more in control of my habits instead now. So, and it's like people used to convince me that, like I said, helps you better art. Oh, you can enjoy movies more. You can enjoy art more. I don't think that's true. I think, if anything, I enjoy it better sober because I can really pay attention to details more. I feel more focused, So, yeah, sober feeling takes a while to get used to. It definitely does, especially if it's like a long time habit, or if it's something that you just reach for at the end of the day. It's like a vice, especially. So, but I support you. You can do it. You can do it! Ganbatte! Yeah, it's definitely a psychological addiction is harder to get over, I feel like. So, but good luck. I just decided to quit last Friday after really bad high. It wasn't the first time my body told me to quit. Stay strong. Stay strong. It's good to start doing other things instead and like getting out more. Trying to think what else helped me. I don't know. It just hit a point where I just like, I didn't like the feeling anymore. I just wanted more control. And changing environments really helps. What helped me quite a lot was moving, because my old roommates used to smoke a lot too before I moved to where I live now. So moving really, like having a change of scenery, having a change of environment really helps me a lot. So yeah. Doubles are nice every now and then, but they mostly make me sleepy. True. Yeah, that's why I just started feeling more lethargic than anything, and I just wasn't accomplishing anything. I think it's important to still take time to slow down and take breaks, but I feel like it's a lot more enjoyable when you take breaks and slow down when you're more in control. Yeah. Just swap one addiction for an even worse one. Stupid. No, that's what we were talking about a little bit, though. I did ask when I was asking for answers on if there's something that you swapped for something else when you quit. I don't know. Like I said, I got really into bartending instead, but I don't think, I do just want to say that with the caveat that I don't drink every night. I drink once a week, but the artistry of making something that tastes good is good. So don't just start drinking instead of smoking, I do just want to say that. Always drink responsibly. But I don't need to be out of control to not accomplish anything. Proud of you, at least for realizing that, bastard. But yeah. Anyways, next one says, someone. I'm someone who has been overwhelmingly a lurker ever since I've been online. Excuse me, and struggle to put myself out there online as much as I do offline. One of the worst habits to come out of this is the few times I've tried to put myself out there, no matter how relatively small the space is. I almost always end up deleting the post for whatever social anxiety-induced reason I can come up with at the time. it's hard to feel like you're making a connection or even fit the vibe of the space you're trying to interact with when you have no real frame of reference or what it even looks like or feels like. I'm going to keep it real with you. This is something that I also struggled with for a really long time, and I still struggle with. I feel the most comfortable in my own community than I do anywhere else on the internet, and I feel like a lot of that is because I have more control over it. I can be really social. I can be myself. And if it doesn't go well, then I say, whatever, this is my place. Who cares? But you can always try making some place for yourself, but that's easier said than done. Because that implies that, you know, like people are gonna reach out to you. So I think it's just trying your best to find a connection, trying to find something, and just keep putting yourself out there. It's easy to say, harder to do. I want to try to be more active too. I'm a habitual lurker, especially even as a VTuber. I really admire my friends who are able to just be super active in chat and super present in other people's streams. I don't know how they do it. I told myself this year I was really going to put myself out there more and try to make more meaningful connections and get along well with people that I value in the community and enjoy spending time with in the community. So I'm still working through it. I mean, it's only the 13th, so we're getting there one step at a time. But I don't know. It's just do it at your own pace. Do it at your own pace for sure. But I understand the need to delete posts or edit posts, especially. But just try to put yourself out there one step at a time. You'll get there in time. And if you want a place where you feel like you can be safe to try, if you feel like you don't have anywhere that you can take risks, then I can vouch at least for our community that there's a lot of people who, a lot of seeders who really weren't active in other servers or in other places online that they felt like they could be active in Siberia. So I just want you to know that out of all the places online, that it's a super comfortable place. You can try to put yourself out there if you want, but you know, there's no shame if you don't feel like it. It's a very welcoming community. I really enjoy it. I mean, I'm biased, of course, because it's my own community, but it's a very special place that I feel like there's no other really community online like it. But I agree with what Clue said too, is that getting comfortable in your own skin first would be your advice. But I think it's a balance. I think it's easier to get comfortable in your own skin once you are more comfortable being around other people too. If you've already spent a lot of alone time and you're really comfortable alone, then I don't know, just take it one step at a time. Really try to put yourself out there a little bit more. And yeah, Siberia is always going to have its doors open for you no matter what. Even if you want to be super chatty, if you just want to take risks. It makes me happy that there's been a few seeders who are putting themselves out there a little bit more. You know, do what's comfortable for you. But I think there's also means that if you have the means to be more social in real life situations too, it's helpful. At least a balance online. It's easier said than done for me too. Because I get most of my social interaction from the internet, but it's nice to be able to have personal interactions online as well, I feel like, in my experience. So I wish you the best of luck, someone. But in regards to having like a frame of reference, it's subjective. It's up to you. I think Siberia is especially welcoming, especially good, because we're always trying to connect with people. At least I am. I know I can. I get a little bratty sometimes, and I can be a little cold sometimes. She says, but I would say on average, the seeders will welcome you and try to find something to connect with you. And that's something that I'm always trying to do too. Is that when I strike up a conversation with someone, if I'm meeting someone new, my goal is to find at least one commonality between us and go from there, right? So, good luck. I hope you will find somewhere where you feel like you can, and you don't even have to fit the vibe is the thing. I think that's another thing that you need, that I had to realize, is that you don't always have to fit the vibe wherever you try to be chatty or wherever you feel like you have to you want to be social. I think there's like a balance, like just kind of veering an entire conversation to yourself is definitely not the way to do it. But you know, just take time to warm up to people, take time to let them warm up to you. If there's something that interests you that someone's talking about, you know, use it as an opportunity to shoehorn your way in there. But yeah, it's you don't have to fit in, is what I'm saying, and especially not in Siberia. There's lots of things that we disagree on in the community, or tastes that don't align in the community for sure. So I hope that hopefully over time you'll be able to find somewhere that you can feel like you can just chat with people, feel like you can have a conversation. So Unlurks, hello, hi, welcome, hello. Let me see. But it's easy. It's also easy to feel like you're not making a connection. I definitely have that as well, where I try to talk to people and I feel nervous or scared or like I'm not connecting with them. But it's all the more reason why to take more risks and to try to connect with a wider variety of people, because odds are you're going to find at least someone that has something that you can connect to, right? Yeah, let your freak flag fly within reason. True. Yeah, let's see. Here's another one on habits and vices. Tet says, my worst habit is unnecessary spending, i.e. DoorDash, Steam sales, gotcha games. Fam, you gotta... I don't even know how to give good advice on this. Gotcha games are so predatory. The best way is to just take it out of your system. Uninstall that stuff, man. Uninstall it. Close a credit card if you have to. Remove it from your Apple Wallet or your Google Wallet, your phone wallet, whatever it is. Get it out of there. The best way to stop spending is to add more hurdles between you and the act of spending. The reason that gotcha games and DoorDash and all this stuff I feel like is so predatory is because of the convenience, right? Yeah, you have to remove yourself or put barriers in the way, because then it gives you're more conscious about the spending. Another thing that helped me was having separate bank accounts. Like I have 2 checking accounts. So, and one of them is basically a glorified savings account. And I just don't have the debit card that's tied to that attached to anything. I have the physical card, but even then, I keep it in like a separate wallet that I don't carry with me. So at least then, while you're trying to train yourself on being more conscious about your spending habits, then you have that kind of backup. You have that conscious that you're still trying to save, you know? So, Tenshi 2 wallets. Yeah. You telling me you only got 1 wallet? But takoyaki do be tasty, unfortunately. True. But I don't know, man. Maybe am I the only one who thinks DoorDash is overrated? Like, it's convenient, but I feel like anytime I get something on DoorDash, it's like it arrives disappointing, it's cold, it's mid, or it's overpriced. Like, I just think it's like... I just hate delivery services. I hate using them. It's like I have to be really desperate, because the other thing is I feel like more often than not, it takes like a freaking hour for you to get your food. I'm like, bro, I could literally walk down the street, get some good kebab, and walk home in that amount of time and spend like a quarter of the money. It's just... You are correct. However, I do not wish to go outside. Fair, valid, true. But I know there's like meal delivery services at least. Like, I feel like that's a little bit better for you overall. I haven't really tried any of them. If you're not confident in your cooking, you can get pre-made meal ones delivered. At least then, if you're going to get something delivered, it's something that's a little bit more price pointed than, and probably going to be a little bit more nutritional than DoorDashing Taco Bell or something. Personally, but that's just my personal opinions for it. But I don't know. I just also really enjoy cooking at home now. I think COVID kind of forced me to do that. And it's now hit the point where if I do, or like go to a restaurant or something, if I go to a restaurant or something, there's times where I'm like, I could make this better for way cheaper. I mean, a sidekick of garlic noodles. Nice! I love garlic noodles. I make them, I swear, at least once a week. There's a lot of meals out there that are really good to have as staples that are like super quick and easy for you to just make, just whip up, no effort, super cheap. Stuff that you can just have on hand, not have to worry about it expiring too much. I think the only thing that really I have to like keep buying is like green onions, and that's just because they wilt really fast for me. So, but you could always grow your own green onions. I would like to one day, so that way you just go out. You go out to your little pot of green onions and you clip them off and you add them to your dish. They're always fresh. I feel like meal boxes are even worse sometimes because you get a bad meal and oops, you just spent $200 to feel like garbage for a week. Oh, yeah, I was going to say I don't really have experience with them, so I can't totally recommend them. I have never, it depends. I mean, like, I had HelloFresh at one point. I think when I was really agoraphobic, but I was at least on top of making the food, but I definitely know a lot of people who get HelloFresh and then they just let it rot, and that just feels like a total waste to me. But I don't know. At least when it comes to gacha or Steam sales, just remove the payment. Removing the payment makes it easier. If you have to physically lock your wallet and like you can get lock boxes even. Man, I don't know. I wish I could help anymore, but maybe you have someone who can help you. You know, get someone who can budget for you. I don't know. I wish I could be more helpful. I'm trying my best here. Green onions grow like weeds. They will get huge. They grow bigger than you'd think. Really? Yeah, I haven't ever tried. Green onions are super easy to grow. I'll try. I'll do it. I'll do some. Food is my biggest vice. I understand. Same here. I love food. Yummy. But it's about moderating. I try to only do like fried food like twice a month if I can help it, or like make trade-offs. Like if I get In-N-Out or something, I get protein style, which means it's lettuce wrapped instead of with a bun, because I almost always get Frenched fries, and I'm like, ooh, I should take out some carbs somewhere. So yeah. But, let's see. Last one we have for habits and vices is from The Architect, known as The Architect. To guide others away from the siren's call I fell for, ask yourself this. How many hours of studying theory have I done versus hours I've actually spent applying practice? YouTube tutorials have a catastrophically steep diminishing returns curve, and you should probably see about working towards 3 hours of practice per 1 hour of study. Rule of thumb. Tuning on a case-by-case basis recommended. I'm not as bad as I was when I realized I was 200 tabs deep in videos I'd never finish, but I still find myself wondering what the actual hell I'm doing halfway through 2-hour-long presentations. Beware! Don't just think about doing things, actually do them! I just want to highlight that. Don't think about doing things, just do them. That is one of the biggest life lessons that I have ever learned, is to stop thinking, start doing. It's easy to just think and plan, but you're going to learn from making mistakes. It's easier to learn through application than it is through study, in my experience, at least for a lot of things. Close all your tabs. Empty your watch later list. It's a trap. Heed my warning or suffer my curse. 5 tab gang. Oh, same? I have 5 tabs up right now. I guess technically 6 because chat's in a different one. But, yeah, I close my tabs all the time. I hate having too many tabs. If I can't tell what the tab is by the text, I hate it. I close it. Get out of here. Yeah, tab hoarder. You can also use like tab collectors if you're really desperate, if you want to save them for later. But, boom, baby, we're at 95. Good job. taking archery back up with that mentality. I keep watching archery videos and I'm like, wait, why don't I actually just do archery? That's how I feel too. That's how I felt about a lot of art, or like a lot of craft kind of stuff, or handcrafts, or like DIY stuff. It's easy for me to get sucked into watching other people do it instead of just doing it. But you just got to turn off your brain and just put your hands to work, because by the time, once you finally get over that initial hump of resistance, that initial bit of resistance and friction, you're going to hit, usually you'll hit like a flow state and be able to just focus on stuff. Firefox scrolls your tabs before they shrink to the point where you can't read them, you know. It's not like garbage trash program Chrome and its terrible derivatives. I use Firefox. I didn't know that they scroll your tabs, but now I do, but I also don't keep that many tabs open. So sorry, skill issue, I guess. Sorry, just kidding. But I also am someone with a lot of hobbies, or a lot of things that I want to do, but maybe it's better to just kind of just stop thinking, start doing. It's easy. It's easy to say that. It's hard to do it, but if there's something you want to do, it's YouTube preys off the fact that there's a lot of people who want to do things and rather watch someone else do it, because it's like you get a level of satisfaction from watching someone else do the work you want to do. So you just have to do your best to be mindful, be conscious of when you're just thinking about doing things, and take the step you need to get there. My pen is always so close to paper dust. I'm always thinking, you should get something done. Just try something new. Just put the pen to the paper. Just enjoy the process. I have a bad habit of doing this too, though. But I've gotten better over time. It's just turning off my brain and just doing stuff. And understanding that resistance is something that everyone experiences, especially, and it gets easier over time. It's like laying your own path. Is at first there's a lot of resistance, because I see it this way. It's like there's an undiscovered path. And at first, you have to wade through all of these weeds, right? There's tall grass. There's probably branches in the way. Lots of stuff blocking your path. So there's a lot of resistance. But as you keep going each day, each step at a time, you cut down a few more of the weeds. You move a few more of the branches. Your footsteps continue to trample down the grass. And the path becomes easier to walk. So it's just about trying to take that first step is always going to be the hardest, but I'm confident that Cedars can do it. I'm confident you guys can do it, because if I can do it, so can you. You know, chat, reflect, streamer, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. If I can do it, so can you. So I think my main barrier is mindlessly surfing the web. It's so easy to do. I understand. I think setting timers, or like alarms or reminders, helps me for that. Or just like taking breaks away from my desk, or changing up my scenery. If there's something I need to get done or want to get done, like what helped me when there was a video I wanted to edit, I completely moved my location. I went to like a different room to work on it. But yeah, uninstalling things also helps me a lot. I know that there's like features on phones now where you can set time limits on things, but yeah, it's about adding, where if there's something that you want to quit, it's easier to quit it if you add more barriers in between you and the thing you want to do, you know? That's how I feel, at least. Excuse me. I don't know why I said excuse me. I didn't burp. I just took a sip of Coca-Cola. Different spaces for things definitely makes a big difference if possible. It really does. I think a lot of people severely underestimate what a change of environment can do for your brain. I think it's very, very, very interesting to see how much you can get done when you just change the environment you're in. So just try it. Just try if there's something you want to get done that you can do somewhere else, just do your best. be conscious, practice mindfulness every day. It circles back to giving compliments. Part of a good cognitive exercise, a good part of being mindful is noticing the world around you, noticing more parts of the things around you, trying to be more conscious of what you're doing. Computers, phones, really distracting. Obviously, I am a streamer and I'm a VTuber, so of course I don't want you guys to close the tab. I don't want you to leave, but you gotta live your life for yourself, too, stupid. Okay? Deal? Deal. Anyways. That was it for habits. That was it for habits and vices. Thank you guys for participating. Lots of stuff about compliments. It made me happy that you guys wanted to focus more on compliments than habits and vices. So, I'm leaving 5ever. I have to go listen to a VTuber. What? Don't leave. No, you can't. You have to stay. No. This is a good use of my time, Des. I will stay. I'm happy. It's too late. I can't hear her anymore. Shut up! Back up! Too late closing now. Wait, come back. Oh, wait, who else is going to listen to my radio show? I'm too much of a hedonist to have a response about habits. I see. So the last bit we have here is Listener's Corner. Listener's Corner! It's a corner for me to listen to you. Oh, wait, oops, hold on. What the? Grid mode? I didn't mean to do that. List mode, there we go. Give me a second. Oop, not that. Here we go. Listener's Corner. She can spell. Wow, she's so good at spelling. Oh my gosh! Whoa! We'll shrink her down a little bit. You can still read it, right? Maybe. It's kind of... Maybe not. Also, I realize we hit our daily goal of 10 seaters. So, as thanks, I will sing a song at the end of stream also, after thanking all the subs for today. So thank you. Whoopee! Yay! Yoo-hoo! Woohoo! Yay! Yow! I'm gonna sing a little song at the end of stream. But not yet. Because it's time to listen to what you have to say. You, the listener, right there. You, in your seat, looking right here. First Listener's Corner is from Bep. I think I've been spoiled by the internet to only hang out with people who are exactly on my wavelength. Most of my friends I can relate to very deeply, but I think I'm supposed to expand my horizons and talk to people who aren't like me a lot. But it's hard to bother with that. Who wants to go out and talk to normies who don't understand you? Should I make myself anyway? Will I eventually find a lot of people in real life that I can relate to? And by relate to, I mean just feel like maybe same social difficulties? Or a lot of shared interests or something? I don't know exactly what I mean by it. So true. So, I think there's a balance. Because there's definitely, I have real life friends that I don't have that much in common with, but I still enjoy their company. I think it's about realizing that you don't have to be on the same wavelength as someone to enjoy their company. It's just about sharing a connection. About we as humans are just naturally social beings. Unfortunately. We're just made this way. We're just built that way, you know? And you can't fight it. It's how we have adapted to living and existing through an eternity as long as we've... I already burped. It was quiet. You couldn't hear it, okay? Shut up. Anyways. Nah, I'm built different, Dachio. So. Anyways, sorry about that. So... But I think it's nice to just meet new people. And it's like, odds are, you're going to try to find something in common. I don't know, just try to meet new people. I still think it's worth the risk. It's worth trying to meet new people. Because worst case, you know, you got your homies to back you up. You've got the crew that you have online. But it's nice to have real life social interactions, in my experience. I do still get a lot of my socializing online, But it's been nice to be able to just have face-to-face things, have things be offline. If nothing else, it's just like less anxiety-inducing for me. It's so weird because it used to be the opposite for me personally, where I would have more social anxiety offline than I would online. Now it's the opposite because I get... Sorry, hold on. I pushed my arm rest off on accident. But anyways, but now it's like because online there's like a record of things, in my opinion, it's harder for me to feel like I'm more... I can just relax and enjoy talking to someone because it's like I have to read what I said if I'm texting. I like, you know, it's nice to be able to see someone face to face, because that's the other thing is like I don't really like voice interaction as much as I like face to face voice interaction, in the sense of like talking to someone and seeing their facial expression and their reactions and their body language. It's just nice to be able to be around people in person. I think as humans, we are just meant to be around people in person and just try to talk to people and try to get along. So I think it circles back to the compliments, is that if there's someone that you want to try getting to know and you want to get better about talking to people in person, it's just try to compliment them. Try to compliment a stranger. You know, if there's someone that you see often or someone you want to try to get to know in person better, just try to put yourself out there. Give them a compliment. But why be in person when I can get kind of close to it in VR? VR is good for that. I think VR is a nice substitute, I would say. But I also get really anxious in VR too, because some people, I don't know, it's just like, it's different because VR, I feel like some people are too forward in a way, for me personally, where I'm like, people would not do this in person. Just meeting you for the first time, you know? It's a culture I still am getting used to, at least in public worlds especially. It's different if I'm like hanging out with friends, or if I'm like in a groups instance or something. I feel like the social interaction is a little bit more nuanced, in the sense that, you know, it feels more natural. But sometimes in public worlds, it's like people just come up to you and tell you their life story, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. What? Please. I'm like, I'm very, very overwhelmed right now. Please. And they're like, I had that happen to me once. I went to a public shader world, and I was completely alone in it, and someone else joined, and they walked up to me instantly and were like, can I ask you a question? And I was like, I was not ready for an interview. No, like, I didn't even say anything. I just logged out. I just instinctively logged out. I was so overwhelmed. I can't do this right now. I was not ready for someone to just walk up to me and be like, can I ask you a question? I was like, no, you can't. You don't know me. You can't ask me anything. But I feel rude telling them to fuck off, because more often, like, they're usually, like, innocent. They're usually just, like, meaning well, but I don't know, man. I think it's about, at least for VR, it's nice to have like a group of people that you can talk to, or like a group of friends that you can meet other people through. At least that's what's been nice for me. Because I did the bartending night, right? I did that because my friend Harulala has and my friend Lolium, they introduced me to their kind of group in VR chat that they hang out with mostly, and I was able to make some new friends, and I was able to really try talking to new people in VR with the bartending night, and it was really fun. But I still had something that I could do to stay busy if I didn't feel like I could talk to people. But it was nice to be able to, like, you know, have that as a conversation starter. So yeah, this is when you pretend to be mute. You see, that's what I did to the guy, but he kept saying, like, he kept just talking to me. I was just signing. I was completely muted, but I just logged out. I don't know. Hope that guy's okay. Anyways, next listener's corner says, from Tofu Sauce. Not a question, but I just want to tell you how much my days are better when KK streams. You're a ball of joy. Thank you, Tofu! If you come back and listen to this, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Makes me happy that people look forward to days that I'm streaming. I look forward to days that I stream too. I feel like days overall that I have a stream is usually gonna be a good day. Usually gonna be a good day. I still love my days offline or days without stream, especially if I'm like just hanging out in Discord watching stuff with you guys. But hi Taro. Tara's here, by the way. In case you wanted to know, he's on the desk now. But I'm happy. I'm happy that people enjoy the days that I am live. It makes it worth it, especially on the days when I'm like, oh, I don't want to get out of bed. I can't do this today. Yeah, you make my day better too. I don't think I'd keep coming back and keep streaming if there wasn't like a reason to, if there wasn't people that were enjoying spending this time with me. So it's a nice positive feedback loop. Watchmaker says,
welcome.
It's my birthday tomorrow, Sunday the 14th. You know what that means? I don't know if Watchmaker's still here, but oh yeah, I saw it. You are. Okay, cool. Happy birthday from KKcyber to you. I wish it was my birthday so I could party too. Hey, we are so excited. We hope that you are too. So happy birthday from the Siberia crew. Yay! Happy birthday! Whoopee! It's tomorrow here already. Even better! Happy Bappy! Yahoo! Yippee! Happy birthday, Watchmaker! You did it! You made it another year! I hope you get to eat something super tasty, super yummy. I hope that you can have something nice to drink if you like to drink. I hope you get to have a nice sweet if you're a sweets type guy. But I hope you get to just relax, have a nice day. It's nice that it's on a Sunday. Hopefully you don't have work on Sunday, but I ate all of the cheesecake I made. Awesome. Love cheesecake. Cheesecake is like, I feel like I've had cheesecake as birthday cake more often than not lately. I don't know, it just makes nice. It makes nice cake. Nice birthday celebration cake, you know? I can make another one. I have the ingredients. Let's go? Yeah, you can have one, a pre-birthday cheesecake and then a birthday cheesecake. Exactly. Tenshi, was my birthday yesterday. Sing it again. Was it really? Right, it was. I saw you posted about it in Discord. Okay, ready? Happy birthday from KKcyber to you. I wish it was my birthday so I could party too. Hey, I am so excited. We hope that you are too. Did you? I thought you did. Didn't someone else say it was their birthday? I'm sorry, I stopped singing. Did you? So happy birthday from the Siberia crew. Hey, happy birthday. If you were lying though, I'm going to punt you into the sun. Me, I did my birthday. No, it isn't your birthday, Homu. I don't think. Okay, stop it. Stop lying about your birthdays. No, we're not singing. We're done. It was Homu's. It was not Homu's birthday. She's lying. Was it actually your birthday, Cheese Wolf? Was it really? Are you being? I'm holding the Denpa beam, the Doku Denpa beam to your head. It was. Okay, I'm happy. It's Homo's birthday tomorrow, you know. It's tomorrow, Mina. It was mine, though. Okay, I'm happy. Does anybody even know when my birthday is? I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know. When is it? Tomorrow. Shut up. Well, if you keep saying it's today, Pieman might have seen me say it in another chat. Oh, okay. Well, I'm happy then. Sorry for being so skeptical. Sorry for being so skeptical, Cheese Wolf. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Thank you so much for supporting me as much as you had. I hope that you had a chance to get something super tasty, super yummy. And I hope you have a nice one. Happy birthday. So, next one says Anonymous. From Anonymous, rather. This one's from Anonymous. It says, Hi, KK. Sorry if this is off topic for your first show, but I want you to help me with some advice. I think you recently met a new person with whom I connect well with and have developed a crush on them. And we've been talking on occasion. They're vegetarian. I am not. However, I've taken an interest in trying to eat more vegetarian food as a manner to increase my culinary horizons. This person is clearly the inspiration behind this. Do you think it's weird for me to do this? Also, I feel like I struggle with being able to communicate how much I enjoy connecting with them. Do you have any suggestions on how I can best handle this? Thank you for your consideration. So, first off, I don't think there's anything wrong with choosing to be vegetarian at all. I don't think that's weird even a little bit. I mean, the fact that you yourself said that you're using it as a means to expand your own horizons, it's also good for you and your health in general. There's times where I'm like, I'm going to eat vegetarian food today just because I feel like it, right? It's good for you. It's normal. It's regular behavior. So don't overthink it. Just enjoy it. And it's okay to be inspired by people that you like. I'm inspired by people that I like all the time. I'm going to say it real talk right here. I feel like nothing is original anymore. People are always inspired by each other. Even things that you think are super innovative, super exciting, odds are they saw it from someone else and they thought, how can I make this interesting in my own way? So don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. It's important. It's nice that you can take inspiration from someone, that you can see that someone else has live their life this way and that you want to try new things. I think vegetarian food is good. At least they're not vegan, you know? If they were vegan, then we'd have a real problem, you know? Because, cheese and milk and stuff, that's so good. It's so good. Imagine living without cheese. Imagine I couldn't be me, could not be me. But vegetarian is good. Vegetarian food can be really good. So I hope that you enjoy trying new things, trying new foods, finding new ways to cook vegetables and fruits and other vegetarian type foods. Milk, egg, cheese. Yeah, you can't have milk. You can't have egg. You can't have cheese. You can't have honey. You can't have gelatin if you're vegan. There's a lot of things. There's a lot. You can't use, if you're vegan, you shouldn't have anything that's made out of leather. There's a lot. This is why I'm saying, at least they're not vegan. Yeah, you cannot have anything that is an animal byproduct if you are vegan. So yeah. Any suggestions on how I can best... also struggle with being able to communicate how much I enjoy connecting with them. I don't think you necessarily have to communicate that. I mean, if you want to, you can, but I think part of communicating that is just enjoying the time you spend together. That's something that I really had to realize, is that a way to show that I like spending time with them is just enjoying the time we spend together. And, saying, thank you so much for hanging out, or I had a really nice time, or, you don't have to necessarily express it. I think just nonverbal communication, nonverbal just enjoying time together is expression enough, personally. So I think that's one way to handle it. But if you do want to express that, shoot your shot. Say, I really enjoyed spending time with you tonight, or I really enjoyed this thing we did together, or I really liked watching this movie with you. Is there any other movies that you've always wanted to watch but never have? Or, I found this thing and it really made me think of you. You want to check it out together? Or, another way that you could try to express that you enjoy connecting with them is suggest other things to do too. So, and yeah, I really enjoyed spending time with you tonight, KK. Thank you! Nice socks. Shut up, Fuzzy. Thank you so much, Toki. I really appreciate it. I'm happy that you enjoyed spending time together tonight. Me too. Me too. This has been really fun. I was really nervous. For the radio show, guys. I was so nervous. But I'm happy that it's been going well. I'm happy that I took this risk, and I'm really proud of how far we've come. I'm happy I was able to, just actually confess to something to you guys that I have had on my mind for a while and wanted to be honest about. So, but Anonymous, I'm happy that you have someone that you feel excited to connect with, and I'm happy that you have an inspiration to try new things. I think that alone is already a really great way to show that you enjoy connecting with them, to show that you're trying new things. It always makes me happy when there's someone who I've enjoyed a connection with, and I can try something new for them, or they do the same for me, right? I used to be someone who was very stuck in their ways and only wanted to consume what I was interested in, or I only wanted to watch things I liked. But by trying new things, it's been really, really fun and really, really exciting and a really interesting way to connect with people. And to just like swap things that you like together, because over time, the more you share things with people and the more you connect with people and share the differences that you do have, I think the more you can evolve as a person. That we are able to really evolve and grow by taking little bits and pieces from the people we surround ourselves with. And that's a big reason why I always want to surround myself with some of the best people. And it makes me happy that you guys recommend stuff to me all the time and that I get to show you guys cool things. It makes me happy that overall all the anime or the risks I take with showing kind of weird movies sometimes, it pays off a lot. Or just picking weird games. I don't know. I like finding niche weirdo stuff to show. I always worry that it makes me seem like a hipster, but it's just because I like finding things that people probably wouldn't stumble upon otherwise if I wasn't someone who showed it to them. Or then, if there is someone who already knows what it is, it makes it that much more exciting when they know what it is. Like I had a friend I hung out with a little bit last night who really likes also like older Japanese movies and older anime, and we got to talk about how great Gunbuster was, and they recommended some movies to me, like one from the same director as House, and they told me about how a movie that they've had recommended to them for like, they swear over a decade, but they still haven't seen, was all about Lily Shoo Shoo, and I was like, oh my god, you gotta watch it. I was like, you should. I was like, you gotta watch it. It's a good movie. I said it's pretty heavy, but it's still good. So I got to recommend some of the weirdo stuff that I've been watching, and even then, a lot of that stuff got recommended to me because of Picky.
Welcome.
So it's like a nice circle of passion to be shared. The niche is where the passion is. So true. It's nice to just find weirdo offbeat stuff and then find other people who like weirdo offbeat stuff. So take risks, try new things, put yourself out there. If you're interested in something that someone else is obsessed with, tell them. Be like, hey, I think this is really cool. Can you tell me more about it? Can you show this to me? You want to watch some of it together and you can tell me, what your favorite parts are. So yeah, that's what I think. I forgot, I wrote down the name of the movie that was by the same director as House, I think. So look forward to some of the watch-alongs we're going to have, because I got a bunch of recommendations from them, and then I shared some too. Like, I got to recommend August in the Water to them, which I really liked, and The Man Who Held this... I keep forgetting the name of this freaking movie. The Man Who... What was the one about the atomic bomb? The Man Who Captured this... Stole the Sun! Thank you! The Man Who Stole the Sun. I recommended that one too. I was like, that movie was awesome. I loved that movie. The Man Who Stole the Sun was pure Kino. It really was. I was like, there's just so much character development, and the fact that the tagline is like, which will get him first? Radiation poisoning or the police? That's such an epic tagline. Which will get him first? But I was like, it's silly at times, but also the main character just has a lot of depth to him. So I said it's just a really enjoyable watch. It's a really good movie. So, but yeah, I got some more recommendations that I traded with them. So I hope you guys look forward to that too. But we're going to watch more Welcome to the NHK also. So the answer may surprise you. Yeah. Last listener's corner is from Sal. It says, my favorite spot to hang out with friends was an overlook that you can see the whole city from. There were a few parks around that area, so we could loiter in a couple different places. And there would always be a sea of lights off in the distance. Thinking of the imagery brings me a lot of comfort. Oh, I love lookout points so much. There's this one lookout point in California called Signal Hill, I think, where there's a lot of bougie houses, but there's also like a park that you can just loiter around in, and you can look out and see so many of the lights, especially if it's a clear day. And you can see so many of the lights, especially because Southern California and just like the LA area is so densely populated. It's really, really, really nice to see. And just makes you realize how many people are out there just doing their thing, living their life. You can still see the mountains a little bit. You can see planes overhead. It's just a really nice feeling. So it's just nice to have places where you can vibe and brood and just loiter and spend time with friends. And I like the roof for that same reason. It's just nice to be able to have like a view where you can look out a far distance. It's just a really nice feeling. So I'm happy that I can share that with you guys. And then thank you so much for sharing that with us, Sale. Thank you. What episode of NHK are you guys on? We stopped after episode 12. A cliffhanger, if you will. Because it's we didn't finish the arc for the off-kai that they did, but it's like there is the one where Sato convinced all of the people from the message board, you know, the one, he convinced them to make a bonfire together. And yeah, that was the last episode that we were on. Yeah. But thank you guys so much for participating in the radio show tonight. Otse Radio Heaven. That's a wrap. But I will sing a song for you guys still. I will still sing a song for you. Do we have any requests? Let me ask that. Do we have any requests? While I thank everyone. For the subs today, especially. Let's see. Wait, I scrolled too much. Lose the short shot. Suki Daisuki, I know medicine. I still haven't learned the Bochi one yet. I'm so sorry, Homu. I'm so sorry. Lily Bees, thank you so much for the Prime resub for 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Arc of Taurus, thank you so much for 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Drill Spacer, thank you so much for 25 months. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you so much. Thank you. Unlisted Ninja, thank you so much for 27 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Shimada Tiger, thank you so much for 26 months. KK Talk Show, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome. Thank you. Let's see. Catch You, Catch Me. Okay, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. Karaoke finale. This is your prize for hitting the sub goal. This will be the prize for hitting the sub goal going forward also. Probably. Maybe I'll wing it depending on what the stream is, but most streams I'll sing a song if we hit the sub goal. How about that? That's mostly it. So we had I Know Medicine. I'm not warmed up. I'm not singing the warm-up song though. I'm not singing the warm-up song. Suki, Daisuki. TV killed the radio star. Isn't it Video killed the radio star? Not the name. And Catch You, Catch Me. Is there any other ones that you guys want to hear? I can't read the chat. Hold on. Let me pull up the chat again. Radio Gaga. I don't know if I know that one offhand. Groove and Magic. Oh, it's been a minute. Binkan Celery. Shut up. Happy Birthday songs did not warm you up. Not so much. I was larking. You were larking. I was lurking, but this was fantastic. Great work. Thank you so much, Congo. If you guys didn't know, Congo gave me a lot of advice about streaming in general, but also I pitched my radio idea, and Congo was very supportive, gave me some thoughts on it, some feedback on it. So I'm happy that you were able to lurk and enjoyed it, Congo. I really means a lot to me, and I really appreciate it. So thank you. Let's see. You should sing Puzzle, actually. What? Huh? Roof and Magic slaps hard. It does. I might whiff it, but that's okay. The point of this is to reward you guys and not necessarily be perfect, you know? Yeah, no. Oh, from Puzzle from NHK. Ooh, is that the opening? Right? It's not the baby one, right? The Ningen Aka Ningen. Can you do Buddy Holly? Okay, I'll put Buddy Holly on here mostly because I need to practice Puzzle before I sing it. I only know the TV version. We'll put the poll for 5 minutes. For eel? Yeah. For eel. But anyways, thank you again so much, Shimada, for the resub for 26 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Cheese Wolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nanyo. Nyanyo, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Bleen, thank you again so much for the raid. Again, I really, really appreciate it. I'm happy that you've also enjoyed it as a fellow analog fan. Makes me happy when people who appreciate analog media appreciate this. So thank you. Or analog hardware, rather. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. DJ Frostbite, thank you so much for the resub for 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Grape, again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much also for all of the new follows tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. I hope you'll come back again sometime. I did mention it before. I will be on a bit of a vacation. Well, I'm going to a function. That's all I have to say. I'll be out for most of next week, but I'll try to stream before I go, at least on Tuesday. On Tuesday, we'll have a stream, and I'll try to do a watch along before I go. I'll try, but I also have to pack. So, anyways. I'll also try to schedule some VODs, at least some ASMR while I'm gone. Yeah, so sorry about that, but also not sorry. It's going to be a good time. I'm going to try to get some videos to edit together and show you guys, and I'll take lots of pictures, and I'll share what I end up doing with you as much as I possibly can, okay? Bep, thank you again so much for 1,500 bits. Thank you so much, Chichi. Thank you. I hope if you come back to watching the VOD that you get some good sleep. Good sleep. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Grape. Thank you. Chichi, thank you. Top Hat Dino, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zerpocalypse. Thank you. And last but not least, Janana Berry, thank you so much for the resub for 18 months. Thank you so much. Okay, you guys watch the poll. Are you serious? You guys tied the poll? I'm gonna scream. Okay, well, watch the poll. You gotta, okay, never mind. The poll it's getting balanced. We're gonna take one last very quick break so I can actually give you guys a proper send-off, because I drank a lot of water. So, give me just a moment. We'll be right back. You gotta tell me how the poll goes. I think I should, wait, let's see. No. Never mind. Okay, just tell me what wins, okay? Just tell me what wins. No liars, okay? We're going to take just a moment. We'll take one last break. You get to watch the cool BRB scene while I'm gone. And we'll be back, okay? Okay? Okay. So, be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Are you guys serious right now? Three-way tie. I hate it here. She's gonna be mad. I tried to stop them. Welcome back. Okay. Anyways, so I guess we're gonna sing at least one song. Don't worry, KK. I voted for something else, so I can't be held responsible. So this. Let me drink some water also. What? Okay. Fine. We'll sing 3 songs. You guys better hit the sub goal again. You're so greedy. Make one of them the warm up. Oh, okay. Got it. Noted. Hold on. Let me condense my tabs a little bit. Okay, we're gonna stop the BGM. Stop the BGM. And then get one of these songs up. We're also gonna add some reverb so it sounds like I'm singing to you through the Costco. The Costco. How's this? Reverb. It's working. Hopefully. Reverb. It's good. It's good, Des. Okay. Okay, we'll try this one first. Ooh. Attention shoppers. You guys definitely won't spoil me more for doing 3 of them, right? You wouldn't dare, right? You would do that for me? Maybe, Des, maybe. Is the audio okay? Is the background okay? Is this okay? An okay volume? Good. I heard you on the wireless back in 52, lying awake and tuning in on you. If I was young, it didn't stop you coming through. I don't really know this song that well, so I'm doing my best. They took the credit for your 2nd symphony, rewritten by machine and new technology. And now I understand the problems you can't see. Ooh, I met your children. Ooh, what did you tell them? Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. Pictures came and broke your heart. Oh. And now we meet in an abandoned studio. We hear the playback and it seems so long ago. And you remember the jingles used to go. Oh, you were the first one. Oh, you were the last one. Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've gone too far. Oh. Is the volume okay now? Is it good? Is it okay? Can you hear it? Just making sure. Down. Still a bit quiet? Okay, here. Kill the your heart. Put the blame on VCR. Is that better? Oh, radio star. Oh, a radio star. Video killed the 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 radio star. Done. Was it better at the end? I hope so. I hope so. Anonymous! Wow! Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Sounds good. Okay, I'm happy. Does it sound good with all the filters and everything? Does it sound cool? Does it sound cool? Cool. Kudu. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Anonymous. Thank you. What was the third song that won besides Buddy Holly, by the way? I already forgot. I'm sorry. Was it Suki Suki Daisuki? Was that the last one that won? There was 3 of them, right? Right?
TMI.twitch.tv/USERMOTICE #KKcyber.
Wow. Wait, what? Hashtag KKcyber. Why does she just keep going off? It's okay. She's doing her best. Maybe we pause the alerts. Hashtag KKcyber. Tesco employee tells you it's time to leave ASMR. With the cedar with the white husk, please turn off your lights. I actually don't know how well I know Buddy Holly. But I know Takako kept singing it today, so I'll do my best. I didn't miss any, right? Okay. Oh yeah, I know Medicine actually got 7 votes. Is that true? I think you're lying. And also Catch You Catch Me. Known liar. Do not trust this fast. Okay. Hopefully this one isn't too loud. I don't even know the verses. What's with these homies dissing my girl? No, okay, I'm sorry. How does the beginning of the song even go? Does anyone even know this? Wait. Ooh-wee, ooh. That's all I know is ooh-wee, ooh. I'm just like Buddy Holly. Oh. That was epic. He really says this? Yes, he really says, what's with these homies dissing my girl? Those are real lyrics. Weezer, Buddy Holly. Why did they got a front? Then they go, ooh, wee, ooh. People okay, how about instead of this one, we do Catch You Catch Me? Is that okay? Is that okay? Wait, where's the one I usually use? Hold on. Hold please. Hold please. That's a completely different song. Ooh-wee-oo, I look just like Cardcaptor Sakura. Yeah. Is the volume okay? ないんだこの気持ち言えないの言いたいのチャンス逃したばかりだって翼広げ二人で空を真似そう夢をユニソンしたいほら Catch you catch me 待って声中燃えてそこからいて So nice to meet you good to see you きっとあっちで思いあなたのハートに飛んでゆけ迷わないはいはいやっほいはいはいはいやっほいはいはいはいやっほいはいたまにねなくなっちゃうからのばったりあなたの笑顔でいつも文字だった俺バカしちゃいお願いまずはお友達から笑れて見つめて楽しい毎日したいほら Catch me 絶対おねだっておりだって So nice to meet you good to see you きっと誰にもわけないあなた素敵な一番恋してるCatch me 待って声中燃えてすぐならいいって So nice to meet you good to see you きっと足で思いあなたのハートに飛んでゆけ迷わない俺 Catch me 絶対おねだっておりだって So nice to meet you good to see you きっと誰にもわからないあなたの先の一番恋してるWahoo! Yay! バチバチ。Okay, last one. Excuse me again. Sorry. Wait. Let me find it. Hold on. 遅刻。It's in here somewhere. Hold on. Oh, maybe it's in a different playlist. Hold on. I got too many YouTube playlists. What? Did they remove it? I hope not. No, that's not it. This is embarrassing. Hold on. Give me just a second. It's been a minute since I sang it. I know I have like a recording of it, worst case. I know it was on like Cara Fun or something. Please no remove. Right? I think I'm just scrolling by it. I think I'm just blind. No. No. That's not it. No. That's not it. No. That's not it. No. Nope, not that one. Hold on. Give me just a second. Oh, stop. I guess maybe they got rid of the one that I had. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's fine. There's another version somewhere. Are you in a VR headset? I am not. Nope. I'm sitting at my desk. I'm shitting at my desk. Well, no, I'm not shitting. I'm sitting. Anyways, okay, so here's the last one. The volume, okay. Okay, hold on, I need to clear my throat. We're gonna restart. This is why I need to warm up. Okay, now we know. Okay, we're good. Maybe, hopefully. We start over. Retake. Hopefully this volume's a little better too. Is it better or is it still loud? Okay, That's a wrap. Thank you, KK. That was great. Thank you. Thank you for also rewarding me, Anonymous, for 5 gifties. For singing 3 songs. That's a wrap. That's Radio Heaven. I hope you guys enjoyed. Did you like it? Did you like the first episode? I hope so. I hope you had a nice time. So, this first episode was all me, baby. It was just me and you, guys. So, my goal is to have guests on for the next episode and going forward. Tonight was all about proof of concept, making sure everything was working and that there were no issues. So, I hope you look forward to whoever my co-host ends up being for episode 2. I have a couple of people in mind. I gotta reach out to some of them, see if we can line something up. But I have a couple people lined up, or hopefully lined up for the next couple episodes written down. I hope it's Taro. But I hope you guys enjoyed your time here tonight. I had a great time. It was really fun trying something new. I was super nervous. I was shaking at the beginning of the stream. I was super anxious, but I'm happy it all worked out. Oh, here, let me turn the music down. Sorry, it's probably really loud. Is that okay? Is that an acceptable volume? No, it's probably still really loud, isn't it? Okay, that should be fine. Maybe. Maybe that's it. Snurk would be a huge get. Her name is Mocha. Stop it. Speaking of, I gotta feed them. So anyways, thank you guys so much for joining tonight. I had a wonderful time. Thank you so much. Up to KK! Up to radio! Up to heaven! Thank you so much for believing in me, for cheering me on, for supporting me. This is what was a wonderful first episode of my very own radio show. This is something I've been wanting to do for so long. So thank you so much for believing in me! Up to KK! Thank you again so much for all the gifted subs, as well as the resubs today. I just wrote O2KK in the search bar. Great work. Great work. Great work. So, we're going to try to find someone to raid. Yetta! You did great. Thank you! It was really fun. So, the other thing is, if you guys have any other topics that you would love to discuss in the future, you can let me know in Discord, either in the stream, what is it called? Stream share? There's a stream share channel under protocol. You can use that. You can let me know. You can let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. So let me know if there's any other topics that you have in mind that you want to discuss. If not, I have a couple in mind that I've written down, so we'll go for it that way too. As well as I'm hoping to get a little bit of inspiration from who my co-host ends up being. So next episode will probably be next month, since like I said, I'm going to be gone for a week. Yeah, thank you guys so much for supporting me. Let's see. Do you guys want to? Who do you want to raid? Who should we raid? Should we raid into the maid playing Fortnite on someone else's channel, or should, where are we going? Where are we dropping? I think we should raid maid Fortnite. You think so? It's a fort kind of night, they say. It's a fort kind of night. Oh, they're going duos mode. Sheesh. Anyways, thank you guys so much for joining. Let's say KK, I love you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being you. Thank you so much for accepting me for who I am, especially. I'll keep doing my best to support you every step of the way. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Maybe let's hang out and watch some Azumanga Daioh or something tomorrow. Oh wait, just kidding. I'm gonna be on Shimada's channel tomorrow. Just kidding, got him. It's Shimada's birthday tomorrow! So I'm gonna be over on her channel playing Lethal Grumpinies, as well as Mahjong! I also will be on VTuber Talk, who's having a charity donathon. I will be, I'll ping when I'm on. I think it's around 2 p.m. Pacific time, I think. I have to check. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot. So, anyways, I'll be in a couple places tomorrow. So I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you! Bye-bye. We're gonna win. Mari Mari. Thank you guys so much for joining. I love you. I love you. I love you, Siberia. Good night.